Top of the morning to you, laddies, and welcome back to Poll for Initiative, the Dungeons and Dragons live stream where the audience influences the story. My name, of course, is Ben_Benjamin. It's as I am known on the internet, and with me, I have Mint, otherwise known as Inby Banshee, who'll be playing today as Lisa Forrest. Go ahead and say hi to everyone, you gobshite.
Oh my god, that was like a little borderline offensive, I think. but
to the Irish.
Yeah, hey, I'm Irish. Fuck you.
I continue my quest to destroy the Irish.
That's fucked up.
Anyway, say your piece.
Peace.
Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to Poll for Initiative. Sorry, I had something in my throat there in the beginning. I really need to make sure to clear my throat more before we start streaming, but it's always a problem. But anyway, we left off on a bit of a cliffhanger. Do you remember what happened, Mint?
I remember.
Oh yeah?
Do you remember?
I should start giving quizzes at the beginning of these, and if you can answer all the questions correct, then you get inspiration for the session.
I would get them all correct. I know what happened. I was there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened? He
went under the ship and was like...
He went under the ship? Who went under the ship?
On the inside. And he was like, we got a special cargo. And I was like, oh no, it's a nuke or something.
I believe the term you're looking for is below deck.
In the underneath, yeah.
Okay. Yes. They went underneath the ship and went to grab some special cargo that apparently is being transported by these ships. And so we pick up right where we left off. Give me 1 second. And we left off with the it being the Morning Dew's turn, which is why one of their troops went below deck. With that, this ship begins to turn. And rather than turn away from you to try and sail away like as they've been doing, they turn to point their cannons directly at your ship.
Oh no. Get out the way.
Their cannons are now trained on your ship, and troops are heading below deck. 2 of them remained on the cannons, and they're going to make attack rolls on your ship. So give me just 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Just realized I didn't have this sheet open when I needed to. All right. So that's 2 cannons blasting you. I believe both of those hit. Yes, tie goes to the runner. So that's 2 hits. Bang, bang, as both of these cannons hit your hull directly. For a total of, let's see, 28 damage.
Dang. So what's the total health now?
Total health of your ship has dropped to 397, and bear in mind, once it drops to 0, your ship will sink.
I know.
It's beginning to take on water now.
I remember.
Boards are cracking and tearing as water is rushing into the below deck rooms on your ship.
Uh-oh.
And with that, I believe that's the end of that full ship's turn. Everyone took their turn. So next up is Soldier C, who is on the other ship, the ship that you are currently on. Let's see. He's going to... I think he's going to beeline to you, Lise, because you're the closest one there.
I thought he was on the cannon.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. He is on the cannon. I just called out that order. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna stay on the cannon. My bad.
Yeah.
He stays on the cannon. He's gonna fire on your ship. He's gonna fire on the sails.
Not my sails.
I'm gonna roll that really quick. Damn, you could have just taken the hit.
No, I don't think I could have. I'm outnumbered on this boat.
Yes, a 17 will hit your sails. Bang, that hits your ship. And roll damage. 16 damage to your sails.
Damn.
As it tears through this frontmost mast on your ship. Your ship is now, I believe, moving even slower. Wait, no, actually, no. I think you had dropped below the previous threshold already, so you haven't lost an additional 10 feet yet, but you're getting there. Your ship is getting sluggish. Next up is Cassandra.
If Oliver takes a dash action, can the ship go faster?
No, that is not how ships work. No.
Damn.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, Cassandra. She's gonna fire on the sails of the Twilight Rain.
Okay. Oh yeah, their sails are still working.
Yeah. Do I roll for that?
I'm going to indicate, by the way, that the Morning Dew, their sails are destroyed by indicate. Oh god, it's really tiny.
They're dead in the water.
This tiny little net icon. Thanks. Roll 20.
Oh god.
I hope, does that make it clear to everyone? Does everyone fully understand what's going on here?
Yeah. Definitely. Absolutely.
But yes, theirs are not destroyed yet. The Twilight Rain. And what were you saying?
Do you want me to roll for Cassandra to hit?
Yep. +6 to hit.
Right. 13? I don't think that's gonna hit.
And you're aiming for the sails?
Yeah.
That does hit.
Oh, cool.
So roll damage. That's, I believe, 4d10.
Jeez. Okay. Nope, that's a d8. This is a d10. And that is 3 plus 5, 8. So plus another 3, 11 plus 2 is 13. Okay.
Total of 13 damage.
13 to hit, 13 damage.
Cool. Yeah, she fires off this cannon and it tears through the mast right above you. Splinters kind of rain down on you as you look up and you see. So the other one went like diagonal with the ship. This one's also beginning to tip a little bit. And she calls out to you. Sorry, babe. I'm not trying to knock it on top of you.
It's just like, watch where you're fucking aiming.
This is why I wanted to be on the ship with you. Can I come over there soon?
Okay, you gotta get here first. Foxbot can't just teleport. His teleport's got a range of like 60 feet?
Okay,
40.
Foxblood, figure it out.
Yeah, Foxbot's like, what? Or no, Thunderstep is, I can't remember. I'll figure it out on his turn.
With that, it is now Oliver's turn. Which means the ship can move since Oliver is controlling the helm. And unfortunately, no, Oliver cannot take a dash action to make this go faster. Also, I don't think that would even make sense. Even if that made sense, it wouldn't make sense to be able to do that because a dash action is an action and controlling the ship is also an action.
Yeah. God, I'm just trying to find out shit about Thunder. Okay, yeah, it's 90 feet. That's what I thought. Sorry. I was trying to look up the stuff about Thunderstep, and every website I was fucking clicking on was like, did you know that Wikidot got hacked? It's like, I don't give a shit. Buddy, tell me about Thunderstep.
I think it's very important that you know that this site got hacked.
God. Anyway, whose turn is it?
Oliver's.
Oliver's?
Your ship is moving.
Just make a beeline for the Twilight Rain.
Okay.
Wait, is it rain? Yeah, Twilight Rain. Okay.
Okay, so you want them to turn it 45 degrees, sail forward, and then turn 45 degrees again?
I don't know. I'm trying to get away from the fucking Morning Dew's cannons, but I'm also trying to get Cassandra close to the Twilight Rain. So
Okay.
I don't really know the most effective way to go about that.
However you want to handle this. For the sake of this fight, I will say you can do that, but I think in the future I might change the ship mechanics because this is very silly. That you can turn, move, then turn. Technically, but with the rules that I wrote, it makes sense though because you can turn a total of 90 degrees. But I think in the future we'll only allow one turn. But for this fight, we'll keep it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep getting closer to the Twilight Rain.
All right. They rotate the ship. And let's see here. So you have lost 2 levels of movement here, so that's 20 feet less. You are sailing into the wind, but because you've lost that movement, you can only move 50 feet now, I believe. Let me double check that.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yes.
I'm never gonna get there.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. There you go. A little closer.
How,
Inching closer.
how far away are we from the Twilight Rain now?
From the very tip of your ship, like if Cassandra were to run on, I would require a dexterity check for this for sure. But running along here would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. You're just out of the 60-foot range.
Okay, what about if Cassandra moves? Okay, what about from like here? Oh, sorry, I think I moved the
That's
ship.
further away.
Yeah. What? How far is that?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 100 feet.
Oh, so close. One more turn and they can get there.
Okay.
God
Yeah,
damn.
hopefully your shit doesn't get wrecked before then. Also, are you wanting to re-rotate the ship, or are you wanting back in a position to shoot the Morning Dawn?
The Morning Dew.
Morning Dew, rather. Sorry.
I don't really want to fire on them anymore because they can't go anywhere. And I don't want to destroy their ship unless I can aim at their cannons. But I'm not trying to like sink their ship. I need it to be intact. But I do want them to stop hurting me.
You could try shooting for individual people, but I'll say this. If you try shooting for people, I'm going to say you have disadvantage on the attack. And if it fails, the attack will instead be rolled against the hull.
Yeah, I don't want to take that risk. I just want to get behind the Twilight Rain. I feel like, because if to get to me from the Morning Dew, they'd have to fire like past the Twilight Rain. So I feel like if I get over here, I'll be safe for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my goal. I'm just trying to get over there for now.
That's all of. Oh, good.
But I guess maybe turn so your cannons are facing the Twilight Rain, so I can keep firing on their sails.
Okay. That would be more than 45 degrees at this point.
Can you do it at least no Cassandra's cannon, or is that
Like
not-
this?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool. With that is the end of Oliver's turn. It is now Soldier D's turn. Who? Oh boy, can they even shoot you anymore?
Yeah, that cannon
think-
does not line up.
I think maybe with the backmost sail on your ship, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, That's your call, not mine.
Like, whoops, didn't mean to do that. It's very close. I'm gonna just say yes, because it's just at a very slight angle. But yeah, they can just hit your sails, but not your hull.
Okay.
With that, they're gonna fire. Oh my god. Okay. 22 to hit.
No.
And so, bang! This shot rings out, and oh my god, does 29 damage to your sails.
No. Are you serious?
Yeah, your sails have 1 health left. With that, boom! Your ship rocks forward. Everyone's going to do dexterity saving throws really quick. So give me dexterity saving throws for Foxblood and Cassandra, and I'll roll everyone else.
God damn it.
All right, everyone over here succeeded except for Darren.
Cassandra failed miserably, and Foxwood rolled a mod 20.
Okay. Cassandra and Darren fall over on their face when your ship rocks like this. That's incredible. 1 point more, and I could have destroyed your sails.
Oh God!
Yeah, that shot hits the mast on the sail. Boom! It like actually rotates the sail a bit when it does this. You hear cracking as the beam starts splitting, and the sail is like pathetically flapping in the wind. Your ship is practically about to stop moving. You lose an additional 10 feet of speed, and if you if you lose any more speed, you will be reduced to 0.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's crazy. All right, Lisa's turn.
Oh, she's like screaming. She sees the sails like fall, and she's like, "Oh my god, why?"
She's getting a shower of splinters.
Yeah, super fun and good. Lise. Okay, I don't want to set anything on fire. Let's see.
I mean, I don't think that you'll burn this ship down if it does catch fire, but it'll certainly do damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to not damage the ship as much as possible.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do a 3rd level Scorching Ray.
All right.
So it's 4 rays. I'll do 2 on B and 2 on E?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, God. Let's see. It's a plus ages. Okay, first one. 17. No, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Second one. Yeah, oh my god. Whatever, 28 to hit.
Surprisingly, no.
Third one. 13 to hit.
That will not do it.
Okay. And fourth one, 29.
All right.
So the guy in front of me gets 2 hits, and E only gets 1.
Okay.
Let me roll damage. Jesus Christ. Okay.
And just give me those final totals.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I rolled like shit. B takes, I think 9 damage.
You blast that into his chest, and he immediately starts screaming. And as he screams, he coughs up a bit of blood.
Nice. And then E takes 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yeah.
He also screams, but he does not cough up blood when he screams.
She's like, "Aw." Didn't work as good that time.
Yeah, Lisa's like, "Oh man, I wanted to see the fireworks."
Yeah.
Cool. And with you, Foxbud also takes his turn if
I know.
He's wanting to do anything.
Oh, he can't do anything until he's within. He'll move over here, I guess, maybe just to get a little bit closer. But yeah, he can't do anything until he's within 90 feet.
Yeah, to be clear, the tip of your ship is about 60 feet away from him where he is right now. Like the very tip, like right here. That is 60 feet away. Or not 60, 40 feet. Sorry. I was thinking about his max speed.
But not like here. I don't want him to go all the way up here. Plus Cassandra would have to go with him, so.
Gotcha. Yeah. If you're wanting him to go there, then yeah, he's pretty close right now.
Yeah, so. Not yet.
Okay.
We'll just, his action is that he's going to wait until he's within 90 feet, and then he's going to thunderstep and take Cassandra with him.
Did you apply your bonus action to those attacks, by the way?
No. Thank you. E takes, God, where'd he go? There he is. 9, 10, 11, 12. E actually takes 12 damage.
Can you just give me your additive to that?
It's a 4.
Okay, so an extra 4 damage. He still does not cough up blood. He coughs a second time, no blood.
Damn, I really thought I had him that time.
One of these days you'll get blood out of him. Okay, next up is Penelope.
Well, she's on a cannon, but I don't have anything to shoot. So, and there's no way they can like repair the sails at all, right?
I don't know about repairing them, but I'll say if you want, they can try to like hoist the sails in a way that will like save them from cannon blasts when the ship is not moving. Maybe I'll give disadvantage on attack rolls if she's like actively working on a sail.
Okay, yeah, I'll have her do that since she can't shoot anything right now.
Okay. Which sail?
The only one we have left.
The middlemost one?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. She runs over and starts futzing with the ropes, drawing the sail and trying to like pull it in so its profile is a bit smaller. She's not sure that it's doing much, but it's desperate that you guys hold on to this last sail.
Yeah, I mean, need it, right?
And with that is Artemis's turn.
I mean, it's kind of the same for him. He could fire, but on the ship, and I don't want to hurt the ship.
They can also give the help action to someone operating a cannon. So if someone wants to come help Cassandra on her cannon, that's allowed as well.
I guess Artemis will go help Cassandra. Maybe help her up. I don't know. She falls over.
He runs to her cannon and provides the help action. She will have advantage on attacks with the cannon now.
He sees her fall over and eat shit, and he's like, "Oh my god."
Oh, this isn't good. Cool. Next up is Soldier A, which means I think being human and like just being a person, seeing how Helga has literally, I believe I described it as ping-ponged him back and forth with her hammer strikes. In a panic, he's going to disengage and run away.
Oh.
He runs as far as he can from her, bleeding profusely. And she does not get an attack of opportunity because he used the disengage action.
Fool. I'll get you eventually.
But now no one is actively operating this ship. With that, it is Soldier B's turn. Who coughs up a little more blood. Don't worry, Captain, I got her. And he runs up to attack you.
He can try.
Actually, wait. No one has gone below deck on this ship. That's right. Okay. He actually runs below deck.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
That's right. I forgot. We need someone to go below deck here, too.
No.
Cool. He runs below deck. And with that, it's Soldier E's turn. He runs up to you, not coughing up blood, and says, "Don't worry, Captain, I got her."
Okay.
And attacks you.
He's welcome to try.
Do you shield?
No.
No? He misses. He misses horribly.
Good.
With that, it is Zachary's turn.
I don't know. Can he... I have no idea. I really don't know what to do with him. Like, he cannot fire, and there's nothing else for him to do.
If you can think of something that you'd want him to do to help, I will find a way for it to work. Otherwise, he can just ready an action or hang out or whatever.
The Morning Dew hasn't taken any hull damage, right?
It has not. The hull looks pristine. Gonna have him fire on some of the people on board.
I might try and see if he can hit some of the people on the cannon specifically.
Okay, so like Soldier I, right? Oh,
I don't
Soldier
have
I.
them.
My bad. I haven't labeled them yet. Do you want to? Here, I'll turn on labels for them. Soldier I is the one on the forwardmost cannon.
Whichever one you think he can hit the best.
So this is how this is going to work. He's going to roll an attack, and if that attack fails, he rolls a new attack on the hull.
Okay.
And we'll see how that goes. Give me 1 second.
Zachary's like, well, shit, I gotta do something.
It succeeded.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Bang! He fires this shot and just barely hits this guy in the shoulder.
But with a cannonball.
Yeah. And hits him for 24 damage.
Oof.
I think
that guy no longer has a shoulder.
He's gonna give me a dexterity saving throw. Give me 1 second. Yeah, he fails. He falls prone.
Oh, that man has a hole where his shoulder was.
Although now that he's prone, the way prone works on these ships is that you're like below the banisters, so you have partial cover. So I believe it's a +2 or 3 to AC. I can check when we need to, but
okay.
He has partial cover now.
Is he not bloodied from that?
He is not bloodied.
Oh my god. Helga's gonna... I'm torn. How are the sails looking on the Twilight Rain? How far can I get if somebody starts piloting the Twilight Rain?
They have lost 30 feet of movement, but other than that, they have roughly the same movement as your ship currently.
So, can you show me where they would end up if I wanted them to get in between my ship and the Morning Dew?
Okay, interesting. So I'll rotate it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He would get right about here.
Okay. And now how far away would that make them from me? Is it still like 100 feet?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. I'll give it to it 85.
Okay, yeah, Helga grabs the wheel. she spins this bitch around.
What do you say to Helga to get her to do this?
Helga, they are hurting our friends. You must pilot this ship and protect them.
You don't even need to say the rest. She hears they are hurting our friends, and like Helga's friendship instincts kick in. Oh, Helga must protect friend, and runs to the wheel, throws it to the left, and the whole ship jerks to the side and moves forward. And she says, "Helga will not allow friend to be hurt."
Good. Nice.
And that's Helga's turn.
Nice. So now that they're within 80 feet, I had Foxbud like delay his action until they were within range.
Okay.
So now that they're within range, does that action trigger?
That's not delaying an action. A pet cannot delay an action, but it can ready an action, which is what you did.
Okay.
And so yeah, he if it's specifically when they're within 100 feet, then yes, he teleports.
Okay, so him
however,
and Cassandra.
he will teleport directly in front of Soldier C, just so you know.
I mean, Cassandra's there with him, so it's fine.
Okay. This is with Thunderstep.
Yeah.
How far does Thunderstep hurt people?
I think it's only 10 feet. Let
Artemis
me
is
check.
within 10 feet.
Uh-oh. Hold on. It's so hard to read this. It is like they made the one website that you go to look at the fucking shit is all about, it's literally a Twitter feed on their website that says, the servers were hacked. And the next website is a incomprehensible fucking website about Thunderstep. And it's like, I cannot read. This is unreadable. I don't.
The way it works is teleports and creatures within 10 feet must succeed on a Constitution save or take 3d10 thunder damage.
Oh, sorry, Artemis.
So yeah, he boom thunders forward with Cassandra in tow. Immediately, they appear on this other ship. The damage does not hurt the man on this ship. However, it hurts poor Artemis, who was left behind.
Well, he has to make a Constitution save.
And is it that it specifically says that Foxbud can take someone with him, right? On your sheet?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So he's going to make a Constitution save. What is Foxbud's DC save?
I don't know. What would that be?
That'd be his spell casting DC save, which is like his spell casting modifier, which is charisma.
Oh, charisma. Are you asking me what his charisma is?
Yes.
It's 19.
Okay. So that modifier would be 4.
Yeah, he has a +4. So I don't understand. I don't know how to get this.
And I believe it's actually, I can't remember now. Is it plus your proficiency bonus? Yes, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus. What's his proficiency bonus?
2.
2? Okay, so for DC 14.
Okay. God damn.
Oh, a 13.
Oh no, Artemis, why?
Artemis wasn't ready.
Trying to help. He was just trying to help.
Roll 3d10.
Oh no. Foxbud feels so bad. Hey, how much health does Artemis have?
He has some. How much damage?
I rolled real well.
Come on, let's hear it.
I think I just killed Artemis. I don't know. Does he have more or less health?
Tell me how much the damage is.
It was. Hold on. Let me
stop
count.
Stop thinking up fake numbers.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to count. Oh God. It's 28.
28.
I rolled a 10 and 2 9s.
Yeah. Artemis is unconscious.
Oh God, I'm sorry, Artemis.
Bam! Bolt of lightning blasts him right in the chest, and he is immediately knocked unconscious.
Zachary's like, why?
It was not, however, more than half of his health negative.
Okay.
So
he is not
dead on impact.
Oh my God.
I was thinking to myself, I was like, he has enough health that I don't think one of these attacks will kill. Nope. You somehow rolled almost perfectly.
Foxbud is like, it could have been 30 damage. Oh God, Foxbud feels so bad. He wasn't. he was just looking to see when the ship was in range. He didn't even see Artemis.
He was waiting this whole time to fucking thunderstep. He was so excited that once he finally did it, it literally scorched the ship deck. There's like a scorch mark of his like little paw prints on the ship. He has
There's also an outline of Artemis's body.
Yeah, he's like smoldering a little bit. Everyone on the ship you're on, and as well as the Morning Dew, go, holy shit!
Cassandra's like, sorry.
Cool. Next up is Darren.
Oh, okay, well, he's gonna stand up.
All right, uses half his movement to stand up.
Oh
my God.
And is the cannon he's on can't hit anything, right?
They can hit the tip of the ship that you're on.
No. Yeah, well, he's gonna stand up. And then does he have like a healing potion or something? Can he get to Artemis and help him?
He does not have a healing potion on him, but he can do a medicine check to try and stabilize Artemis.
Yeah, let's do that. Darren fucking eats shit and then sees Artemis get electrocuted. He goes, whoa!
He can only run 15 more feet, though, so he gets to about where Zachary is.
God damn, he runs up to Zachary like, did you see that?
And Zachary's like, babe, no! What the hell?
Oh God. Fox was like, huh?
I'm picturing Artemis on the ground, like the stars going around his head, going, wow.
Oh, sorry, Artemis. You were just a casualty of war.
Next up is everyone on the Morning Dew. And I have bad news.
Oh. The guy's back from the underneath of the ship.
Yeah, the underneath. That's what we call it.
Yeah. It is. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, not move him all the way. There we go. Yes, this man re-emerges from below deck. And this is going to be where we have our first poll. I think it might only be Lux in here. So, Lux, you might have a lot of voting power on this poll.
It's just whatever. It's just whatever Lux wants.
Yeah. So, let me prep this poll really quick. You have a lot of power, Lux. Don't make the wrong decision.
With great power comes great responsibility.
So, what special cargo are the ships transporting? Is it strange ship weapons or strange handheld weapons?
No, they're gonna throw bombs at me, Lux. They're gonna throw bombs at me. Or cannonballs. Oh my god, is it bombs or cannonballs? Oh god.
Well, they already have cannonballs.
Well, yeah, but if they're special cannonballs, or what if they're like harpoons? Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one.
Sorry to put all the pressure on you, Lux.
Shit.
It's just whatever you want to see.
I'll let you know this. Neither's good.
Yeah.
Strange ship weapons.
All right.
It is.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
He reemerges
It's fine.
with a crate of cannonballs. But unlike the other ones that were like made of stone that have been shot back and forth, stone and metal, these ones are like solid black. And like they have like a glossy finish on them. Something is immediately, you can immediately tell is different about these cannonballs. And he has 15 more feet of movement. So he runs up to H and offloads some next to him.
Well, I have terrible news about what they can hit.
And next up is I, who... I'm going to say, if he tries to hit your sails, it's going to be with disadvantage because of the ship in front of him. And if he fails, he's going to hit the hull of that ship.
Penelope's doing the thing with the sails too. So you already said that they would have disadvantage too.
Yeah, so disadvantage, it's all just one level of disadvantage regardless. So we're going to fire this first shot.
Lux in the Discord like, I'm the only one voting.
And we're going to do one more roll since it failed to see if it hits the hull of your ship. It does hit the hull of the ship that you're currently on.
Oh god, what the fuck did I just do? Oh no.
Bang! Fires forward and actually rolled pretty poorly. So it actually doesn't do damage. It did not clear the damage threshold of this ship. So with that, it just tears through some banisters on the ship, but doesn't actively like do any serious damage.
Okay, that's good. Did I stand up?
What?
Did I stand up?
Not yet. No.
Wasn't it just his turn? He's the one who just fired. Yeah, you said it was I's turn.
No. It was. Was it?
You said
No. I said I think I was firing with H. My bad. But yes, I does stand up.
Okay.
And does not fire with this special ammo. Disadvantage. Oh my god.
Oh no, did he
with
hit with
disadvantage? Manages to hit.
Oh my god.
And
somehow with his one arm.
Blam! 29 damage. to your sails. Your sails are toast. This ship like grinds to a halt.
All right.
And everyone's going to do dexterity saving throws on the ship.
Oh God.
Which is not good because they're all trying to rush to Artemis right now.
Oh God.
Zachary succeeds. Darren fails.
No, Darren just keeps eating shit.
And everyone else succeeds. So Penelope, Oliver, and Zachary all remain upright. Artemis
Thank
is
God.
unconscious. He cannot get any more on the ground than he already is.
His body slides a little bit.
He slides just enough that you can see the scorched outline around him.
A permanent fixture on the ship now.
Yeah.
Artemis is gonna be like, "This is where Foxbud tried to kill me."
And with that, I think the only other action left to take is gonna be Soldier F on this ship on the Morning Dew runs to the edge, preparing for someone to try and get on the ship. Meanwhile, G is going to run over to I to help and take the help action on their next attack. And yeah, because this ship is fully immobilized. From there, we have Soldier C. Who suddenly this blue fox and this woman appeared next to him, who is still prone, by the way. And he says, "Oh shit! What? Oh, wait! You killed your own guy right there! What the hell's going on?" And he rolls an attack on her.
Foxbud is ruthless.
Like he's very confused why there's suddenly a woman in front of him. But he just shrugs and swings an attack on her. And does so with advantage because she's prone.
Oh, Cassandra.
Oh my god, he rolled a 2 and a 3.
You can't even hit her when she's laying down, you fucking idiot.
He's so shaken up by this woman appearing in front of him. He just goes, and like swings like impotently and doesn't actually hit her.
Idiot.
And next up is Cassandra.
She gonna stand up.
Okay, half her movement.
And she's going to... there's a lot she could do here.
Yeah?
I should have been thinking about what I wanted her to do. Oh my god, she has so many spells.
Yeah. This is what casters other than sorcerers get.
Cass is gonna move this way, so just a step over here, so she's in front of C.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast Fear in a 30-foot cone in front of her, so it would hit C and D.
Okay.
So they have to make DC 16 Wisdom saves.
Okay. The one in front of her succeeds, or no, fails. The one furthest from her, the one in front of her fails. The one furthest from her, D, succeeds.
Okay, so whoever failed has to run as far away as he can get.
Okay. All right. He's under the influence of fear now.
Nice.
And with that, we go to Oliver, who is no longer able to move the ship.
Yeah, so what can they do if they can't move the ship?
They can rotate the ship, but they cannot move it.
Can they rotate it so that the Morning Dew can't hit it? Can they maybe turn it so that like that, so that the Morning Dew can't?
Oh fuck! God damn it! I did a bad.
It's okay.
I'm not supposed to move it on that screen. So you're looking for something like this?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they yank the wheel to the side and turn it as much as they can. But that is pretty much the extent of their abilities now without sails.
That's okay. It's something.
Cool. Artemis got moved a little bit, my bad.
No, he slid, remember?
He's slipping around in the ship. It's a slip and slide now.
Oh, God.
As he's slipping on his own ashes.
He's covered in soot. Artemis.
Next up is D. D's nuts. Anyway, who is not under the influence of fear and sees what's going on directly behind him and aims to help his comrades. So he runs up and attacks Cassandra.
Go for it, bud.
Ooh. Hang on. Hold. I'm guessing a 13 does not hit. No.
She's beefy.
Yeah, he's a little freaked out by all this witchcraft going on. He's like shaking as he swings his sword, and he says, "Yeah, you know this is very illegal, right? You're gonna go to prison for a real long time."
I like to imagine when Cassandra casted fear. She just stood up and screamed in this guy's face.
Ah! That's why it affected him more, not the other guy.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right. Next up is Lise.
Oh my God. Lisa's like, oh, thank God. Oh shit, Foxbud, you fucked up Artemis real good. Oh God. But no, I'm glad that you're here. This is all going to shit.
He's just so excited. He doesn't even realize that Artemis is hurt. He's just so excited by the fact that he made it over to the ship. He's like looking at you for approval.
Oh, sweet boy. All right. I think I'm gonna do a 3rd level scorching. Well, I don't know. Let's see. This is it's a 15-foot cone. I'm gonna do a 2nd level burning hands on E.
Ooh. Is burning hands is like a melee attack, right? Or is it the cone?
It's the cone. Okay. It's a 15-foot cone.
So it'll hit D and A as well?
It's only a 15-foot cone.
It could still hit D.
Okay. Yeah.
I can pull out the 15-foot cone if you'd like.
No, if you believe that it'll hit D, it'll hit D.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'll pull out that cone and we can measure to make sure that I'm not giving you any freebies here.
No. It's good.
It's all good. I can pull it out, no problemo.
No.
No, yeah, I can hit him.
Okay. So they both have to make dexterity saving throws, DC 18.
Okay. Let me check their stats. You said DC 18?
Yeah.
This is dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay, so 13 is not going to do it. And
no.
6 is definitely not going to do it, so they both fail.
Okay, let me roll that damage. It's 4d6. That is 2, 4, 5.
Oh, God.
No, it's only 9.
Does this light things on fire, too, though?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's, yeah. Damn it. That was only 9 damage. Whatever. At least it was to both of them.
Give me 1 second to pull up this rule.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see how much damage this ship's gonna take now that you've lit it on fire.
Oh.
I think there's no like hard and fast rules on this, and I think we decided in the past that it was just a D6 of burning damage.
Okay.
I'll say this: the more times you light the ship on fire, the more D6s it'll take.
Okay.
That sounds fair to me.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay, so what was the damage these guys take?
Both of them take 9 damage.
Okay. He gets hit by this, and he coughs up blood.
Finally!
He goes, and like showers of blood like go into the air in front of Lisa, and she's like, "Oh, finally! Been waiting this whole time."
Yeah.
And Foxblood also gets to take his turn on your turn. Did you add your bonus action?
No, I didn't. God damn it. Okay. One of them... Actually, no. Since it's a cone, 10, 11, 12, 13. Both of them take 13 damage, sorry. Or I guess just add on an extra 4 damage to both of them. And then Foxbud is going to multi-attack.
Okay.
He's going to cast a mirror image on himself. And then he's going to make a bite attack on D. So he'll come like here.
I'll give him this little ninja icon for mirror image. It's hard to tell which one he is.
Yeah.
Actually, mirror image, you get how many duplicates of yourself do you get with that? I think it's like it depends on the level you're casting it at, right?
I think it's 3. Let me check. Yeah, 3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear in your space. They move with you, blah blah blah. Each time a creature targets you with an attack, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead hits one of the targets, or hits the targets or one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you can roll an 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. The duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dexterity.
So you got some confusing boys.
Yes.
all around this boy. There's many Foxbuds around this Foxbud.
Yeah.
And so he attacks this soldier twice, you said?
No, he casts that, and then his other attack is bite.
Okay.
So it is, let me roll for that. Let's see. It's okay. +6 to hit. Probably not gonna hit.
Okay.
I don't think a 10 does that. Oh, actually, wait. But he gets to roll, I think, with advantage.
Pack tactics. Yep.
Yes, because he's next to Cassandra, so gets to roll again. Nope. I rolled the 3, so no.
He's so excited about doing this thunder step and then making more of himself. He keeps looking back over at you, and he's not focused on fighting. He looks over at Lise. He's like, "Am I doing good, Mom? Am I doing good?"
You're doing so good, but bite him.
She's doing like, "Get him, boy! Get him! Come on!" And he's just excited by the fact that he's getting attention.
What a good boy.
Next up is Penelope.
She's still working on those sails.
Okay.
I mean, now that they're broken, I don't know.
There's really no reason for her to be doing that.
Well,
literally in her hands, the mast exploded.
Penelope can fire from long ranges. If she runs to the front of the ship, do you think she can fire on anyone on the Twilight Rain?
Yeah. I'd go as far as to say she could probably fire on the Morning Dew as well.
Damn. Okay. Do you think that would be better from the crow's nest or from the front of the ship?
The crow's nest is no longer viable.
Oh, it's gone. Okay. Penelope's gonna take a dash action to get as close to the front of the ship as possible, or into range of where she can comfortably and attack people.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She makes it to the top of the stairs.
She's standing near where Artemis's charred body is.
Holy shit!
What happened to him?
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 1. Yep, she's within range to attack from here if she wants to attack C or D.
But didn't she take a dash action to get up there?
Oh, you're right. She does no longer have an action left.
Yeah. Next time.
Cool. With that, we can go to Artemis, who is making death saves.
It's okay. There are people coming to save him.
So, to remind our audience...
If Darren would just stop falling over.
To remind our audience, the way death saves work is if you roll a 10 or higher, you succeed. If you roll lower than a 10, you fail. If you get a total of 3 failures, you are dead forever. If you get 3 successes total, then you essentially are stable but unconscious. And something that I don't always mention because it's very rare, but it's entirely possible it could happen, a nat 1 means 2 failures.
Oof.
However, a nat 20 means 2 successes. Oh, 10, right on the money.
Oh.
All right. He succeeds.
Thank God.
With that, he has 1 successful save. Next up is Soldier A. I'm like trying out this new song. I don't know if it works for the fight or not. And I feel like maybe it does because it's a pirate fight, but I don't know.
I think it's fine.
Nat 1 is a what? Yeah, a nat 1 on a death save is 2 failed saves. Okay. So next up is A, who is going to continue to put distance between himself and Helga. And he dashes over to the cannon.
No, you some bitch.
And screams, "Whatever we do, we can't let them get reinforcements!" And fires on the Scarlet Shark. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, fires on the Scarlet Shark. And fails.
Nice.
He's like seeing double, his like vision's blurred from all the blood loss, and boom, fires a shot that goes directly into the water. With that, it is Soldier B in the initiative who comes back up from the underneath, as you called it. And he reappears with those same special glossy black cannonballs. And he also starts moving for the cannons.
God damn.
With that, we proceed to Soldier E, who has just coughed up blood, and it clearly is a little bit dizzy after that attack, and picks his sword back up and attacks you, Leith.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Are you shielding or no?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, 16 does not hit?
No.
Okay. He misses.
Thank God.
You got to get better about telling me when you do that.
I know. I was thinking about it.
And okay, with that is the end of his turn. Next up is Zachary, who I don't think you even have the option to decide.
He's running to help his husband.
He runs to help his husband. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With 30 feet of movement, he's just able to make it there. And he does a medicine check. I remember there's it's a DC 10 medicine check. Oh no, a total of 9.
Oh, Zachary.
Oh no, he's like panicking, seeing Artemis like this, and whiffs the medicine check. He does not stabilize Artemis just yet. He can attempt to do so again on his next turn. With that, we are back to top of the order, Helga.
I think Helga is gonna move a little bit more in front of, like, just a little bit more forward.
Okay. She doesn't keep piloting the ship? She could get an additional few feet in and, like, really get right between them, or she can try to get closer to the twilight or the morning dew.
Well, I want to take care of the people on the Twilight Rain first.
Yeah,
this is the Twilight,
like a bridge.
A bridge
with your ship, with the Twilight Rain.
Ooh, yeah. Can she turn the ship so that people can maybe start boarding from the, so that we can have backup? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. I think I let you move too much last time because you're not sailing into the wind anymore. The wind's going northeast, but that's fine. I'm just going to pretend I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you only get... oh, wait, but it's going northeast, so you can actually only move... Oh, no, you cannot move this direction anymore.
Well, I just want to turn the ship.
Okay, yeah, you can turn the ship for sure, though. So you can turn it like this.
Yeah.
Cool. You can move it a little bit if you're moving this direction. You can move it up to 25 feet.
I'm going to wait until the people can get onto the ship so that we can all then sail a little bit forward to get onto the other ship.
Okay. Yeah, I think with this setup... So, jumping distance, the way it works in D&D, I don't know that most people here will be able to jump this gap. But this gap for sure, if they do like a dexterity check to run along this thing here, then you could definitely do a jump for that.
We just need to get onto the ship that can still move.
Yeah. Cool. All right, with that, it is now Darren's turn.
Wait, so that Helga's whole turn was just turning the wheel?
Yep. She interacted with an object.
Okay.
She can move, but she's used her action. Do you want her to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna have her come up just next to Lise.
Okay, cool. Darren is going to spend half his movement getting up again.
Yeah, good for him. And then the rest of his movement to try and start heading towards the Twilight Rain.
Okay. Oh, did not mean to do that. 10, 5, 10, 15. He's able to get to the edge of the stairs.
This poor man. He keeps
He's fallen over like 5 times now. He's just a big lumbering dude. He's very top heavy. With that, we've got the Morning Dew taking all of their turns. And so that's going to be... I think the captain runs back to the wheel to steer so that he can turn it toward your ship, because the... His ship is still able to steer, just not move. He angles his ship toward the Scarlet Shark. And everyone else, they take attack actions with advantage because they have people helping them. They distribute these special cargo and they make additional attacks on your ship.
Okay.
So they load up these glossy black cannonballs.
Uh-oh. This ain't gonna be good, guys.
Nat 1 on 1.
Oh, thank God.
But the second one hits.
Oh, no.
And so this is gonna be fun.
Nuh-uh.
You watch as one of these glossy black cannonballs plunges into the water in front of the Scarlet Shark. However, one makes clean contact with your ship. And for a split second, you think to yourself, oh, that wasn't so bad, as it hits your ship and does 19 bludgeoning damage to the hull of your ship.
Okay.
But milliseconds after it does this and makes this contact, you hear an explosion.
Uh-oh.
As it does 22 additional damage from the explosion.
Oh, no.
They have just fired an explosive cannonball at your ship.
Oh, God. So what is the total?
The total health remaining is 356.
Okay.
Out of 500.
Yeah.
But yeah, it tears clean through the front of your hull and ends up inside the ship, and you see the whole ship rock with this explosion. And with that is the Morning Dew's turn. Oh,
Okay.
wait, hang on. I just remembered I said they rolled with advantage, and I didn't roll the advantage on that nat 1. Hang on.
Oh, I mean.
Okay, they rolled a 2.
Oh. Okay.
Next up is Soldier C.
Who is feared?
Yeah, so he beelines for the end of the ship. Cassandra does an attack of opportunity if she likes.
Yes, sir. Okay. 15 to hit? Oh, wait.
No, 15 would not hit.
Yeah, okay, it is 15. Okay, yeah, so then she doesn't hit.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 50. He runs all the way to the edge of the ship.
Idiot.
He immediately sheaths his weapon and runs. And you get the feeling that he may even be trying to, like, jump into the water to swim to the other ship to get away from this woman. And each turn he gets to, at the end of his turn, remake this save, right?
No. It's a concentration spell. So, Cassandra has to keep concentration on it. But if he moves to a location where he can't see Cassandra anymore, then he can make a wisdom saving throw. But,
okay. I'll say once he jumps into the water, the icy water is gonna, like, shock him awake, and he's gonna be able to make that save because he can no longer see her.
Yeah, do whatever he wants.
Next up is Cassandra.
Okay. Cassandra, let's see. She gotta do something, right? No, that's also concentration. Damn it, why are all her cool spells concentration? God damn, she has so many concentration spells.
She's a concentrating gal. She's got a lot of utility spells.
Yeah, but like most of them are concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What's this?
What level was that cast at, by the way? That fear?
Fear? I think it's
Can it be cast? I don't even think it can be cast as a higher level spell, can it?
No, it's a third level. It's only a third level. Well, since she can't really do much else right now because the rest of her shit is all concentration, I guess she's just gonna make a double scimitar attack. Well, yeah. She's gonna make a double scimitar attack on the one in front of her.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's best for now. Okay. First one, miss.
Okay.
Second one, 17 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay.
So how much damage you talking?
It is 9. Damn, I keep doing 9 damage.
Yeah. You hit this guy, and he doesn't like it, but he is not bloodied.
Damn.
Unlike everyone else on this ship, other than the feared guy. Okay. With that, it's Oliver's turn.
They're gonna, I think, just start running to the front of the ship to try and get onto the Twilight Rain, right? They can't pilot this thing anymore.
Sure. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
They see all the fun going on. They're like, might as well go.
All right, they dash forward and run as far as they can in that time.
Nice.
All right, next up is Soldier D. Who is this? Is this Soldier D? I believe this is them. Yeah.
I can't
Under
even tell anymore.
They see they were just attacked by Cassandra. They're going to attack her.
Yeah.
And that's a hit, I believe. Hang on, let me double check. But I cannot imagine that 22 is not going to hit.
Oh my god. Why would you even check that?
I have to be fair, make sure I check the stats. She takes 8 slashing damage. Oh, finally, we're hitting some people with swords in this game. And next up is Lise.
Thank God. Okay. Lise is gonna... Yeah, I guess... It's a concentration spell, though. I think she's gonna try. This is a 3rd level, so it's 4 rays of fire. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. She's gonna try for a 3rd level scorching ray again.
Okay.
And so it's 4 rays. One of them on E, one of them on D. No. One of them on E, one of them... No. It's 4. 2 on E and 2 on B.
Okay.
Let me roll to hit.
All right.
So it is... 13, I don't think hits.
Nope. Does not.
26.
That'll
hits. 12 does not hit. Mod 20 does hit. So E and B both take one
okay.
ray. Great.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
2. So that's...
Oh, I said that your ship was going to take burning damage, and I didn't roll burning damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Your ship took 1 burning damage.
So B takes 10 fire damage.
Ooh, actually. So, yeah, your burning damage doesn't clear the damage threshold on this ship yet.
Okay.
But again, the more fire you use on this ship, the more on fire it will be. And so eventually you'll be able to clear that threshold if you keep doing damage to your own ship.
Yeah. E takes 7 fire damage, B takes 10.
Okay. 7 and 10?
Yeah.
And sorry, I was tracking these stats. E takes 7. B takes 10. Cool. They didn't like that.
Yeah.
You blast these into them, and they cough up more blood. It's like each time you hit them, they go pit pit pit.
Good. And then Foxwood's gonna multi-attack bite D.
Okay.
And he gets advantage because of Cassandra. So first one, 17 to hit.
Okay. That does it.
Second one, 18 plus 6. Whatever that is.
That'll do it.
Okay. And it's, so for both of them, 2d8 plus 4. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. First one does 13 damage. Second one does 6 plus 3, 9 plus 6, 7. No. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 13. They both do 13 damage.
Okay.
And they also must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
And they do not succeed. That's 11.
No, falls on his ass.
This very angry dog fucking starts mauling this guy. And like bites his throat. He is vomiting blood.
Lisa's been like, attack him, good boy, go get him. And he finally realized that he was supposed to be fighting.
He bites his neck and then looks at Lisa like, yeah. And she's like, good boy. And he goes, okay. Ah! And then he looks back and he's like, good. And she's like, yeah, good.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Meanwhile, the whole time this soldier on the ground is like, no, it's not good. This is very bad. You're a bad boy. And with that, that's the end of Lisa's turn.
Yeah.
Next up is Penelope.
Who is after Penelope?
Artemis.
Penelope is gonna run to Artemis really quick and try and make a medicine check.
Okay.
Just in case he rolls a 1.
Cool. Let's move her over. 5:30.
She sees Zachary trying and failing to help Artemis.
He's like, oh, really? I don't know what I'm doing. She's like, no, you apply pressure. And she's like trying to like talk him through it while helping at the same time. And she rolls a medicine check. Okay. And mod 20.
Damn, yeah. Penelope is amazing at helping people.
He is stable.
Thank God.
That is her turn. Next up is Artemis, who his turn is just skipped now. He's just unconscious. Okay. Next up is Soldier A, who now that you've turned the ship, he ran to this cannon for the express purpose of attacking your ship, and he turns to see that Helga has turned the ship, and he says, "What? That's not fair! That's not fair! It's our ship! You can't pilot our ship!"
Helga's like, no one else drives ship.
She actually has a moment where she goes, "Oh, did Helga break rules? Helga do bad thing?"
This is like, no.
And then the soldier is like, "Yeah, you're breaking the rules. You're a bad person." And Helga says, "No, Helga not bad person. No."
Yeah, you can't convince Helga she's a bad person. She knows she's a good person.
And then she turns to Lisa. She says, "Helga not bad person, right?"
No, yeah, Lisa's like, no, he's an enemy of friendship. He's just saying things to hurt your feelings.
Okay, enemies of friendship say mean things.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
He still does not want to be anywhere near Helga. What does this guy do? I think maybe he flees to the other ship as well.
He can try.
Moves 30 feet. I think maybe he's going to take a dash action and jump into the water.
Okay. That's something to do.
He leaps into the water in front of this ship and begins trying to swim to the other side.
Please tell me he takes, like, I don't know, ice damage from this fucking water.
Well, no, it's not. I think I said earlier the water was chilly. I totally forgot. This is the boiling alley.
Oh, the water's warm.
The water feels like a heated pool.
Oh, damn. It's not too hot. It's not like gonna boil him alive or anything.
No, not quite. That would be funny though.
That would be really funny.
It's not literally lava, unfortunately.
Damn, I could probably make it lava if I tried real hard.
With that, it is now Soldier B's turn, who sees Soldier D being fucking massacred by Foxbud and Cassandra, and he has a dilemma of morals. Where he looks to his captain running to the other ship, looks to his comrade dying, looks back and forth and goes, "Oh God, I really want to help, but I don't know if I can."
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna roll here.
He's also carrying the cannonballs. Was that not him?
He is carrying them. I think he has dropped them here, though.
Okay. He's like, well, our cannons aren't pointed at anything.
Yeah, he realizes there's no shot that he's going to take you guys down with these. So, you know what? Let's have the audience decide.
Oh. Okay. Now that it's not just Lux anymore.
This
Welcome,
is just I feel like he's having such a dilemma of faith, or not faith, of morals right here, and just his own fear, that we're gonna leave it up to chance and or the audience vote. So, does the soldier run or help? Run for hit 1 for run, 2 for help.
Yeah, I don't know what he's like.
Does he attempt to save his own skin by retreating to this other ship to bolster their numbers, or does he attempt to save his fellow soldier?
He's dead either way. He's already below half health.
Or maybe no one will vote.
Yeah.
Oh, we have votes for helping. I thought everyone was gonna vote run.
I mean, this way I can kill him faster. So,
he stands there after dropping the box and looks back and forth, but ultimately he feels driven by his morals to help and runs to attack Foxbud to try and get him off this guy.
good luck.
So the way that works is after he attacks, do I tell you if it succeeds or not? Or do you have to tell me?
So each time a creature targets you with an attack, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure if it hits
I'm pretty sure you do that, right?
No, I think you do that.
Oh, okay. So we'll roll the hit.
Well, no. You decide whether it's going to hit you or the duplicates, and then I roll the attack on them. And if it hits you, then it does normal damage. If it hits the duplicate, it destroys that duplicate.
No. Each time a creature targets you with an attack, I roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates.
Yes. He's targeting you with an attack, but he has not rolled yet. He is just targeting you. You roll first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know that it necessarily matters, but...
Nat 20.
Nat 20, okay. So it's going to target one of his duplicates.
Yes.
And that is I believe it still has to clear your armor class.
Hit their armor class is 10 plus his dex, which is
an 18
plus 4. Yeah, so it's 14.
Cool. So with that, one of Foxbud's duplicates disappears.
Oh. Fox was like, oh.
He swings his sword and this clone of Foxbud disperses into mist and resorbs into Foxbud. And he goes, oh, come on, that's cheating! And we are now onto Soldier E, who I think is beginning to realize the futility of what he's trying to do here. He's dash actioning. You can take an attack of opportunity with your daggers, I believe, are your melee weapon.
Yeah.
And Helga can use her hammer.
Yeah. Okay. Lee does not hit. But Helga.
60.
Oh yeah, Helga hits for sure.
Okay.
So that is, well, and she gets a plus what to her damage?
So there's a few things.
It says plus 6, but I can't remember what else is added on there.
You get a plus 3 melee damage because she has to re-enter a rage. She has taken 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Because she left her rage because she moved the ship.
Okay, so is it just her regular plus 6 then?
Yes. She can do this as a bonus action, but keep in mind that once she leaves this rage, she will have her speed halved. So just bear that in mind. That right now she has disadvantage on ability checks, but it could get worse for her.
That's if she enters a frenzy rage.
What?
It's not. She gets exhaustion after leaving.
I'm pretty sure all her rages are frenzies now.
No, you can decide if it's a frenzy rage.
Let me double check this.
I'm pretty sure. Because frenzy attack is a bonus action. I think.
Yes. But you cannot decide midway through the rage. So you can go into this rage.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, you can go into this rage, but once you exit this rage, until you exit this rage, you will not be able to have a frenzy rage. Okay, so we're kind of both right on this. So basically, she can enter this rage, but choose not to frenzy rage. She will not take a level of exhaustion. However, she'll have to then exit the rage and rage again in order to frenzy this time. The thing to keep in mind is she only gets 4 rages total.
Wait, so is she in a rage right now or not?
She is not. She is not.
Okay.
However, if she enters one now, that'll be her second of 4. And if she chooses not to frenzy, she will have to unrage and re-rage in order to frenzy the next time she wants to.
Oh my god.
So that'll be your 3rd rage.
Why are barbarians so... Oh my god. Okay. Maybe she will hold off on going into a rage.
There's no direct drawbacks. The only drawback here is that you'll basically end up using up one of your 4 rages for just this reaction.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. She will hold off on going into a rage for a little bit.
Okay.
Until she can maintain combat.
All right.
So without her extra everything else, it's 10 damage.
Okay. I'm going to mark on here the levels of rage. She's at rage level 1 of 6. That'll be her blue bar.
Okay.
Or, yeah, exhaustion level, rather. Of...
I was like, rage level?
Yeah, no, exhaustion level. So, with 10 damage, yeah, he's still standing.
Nice.
She hits him real good on his way out. He's like dripping blood all over the deck.
Oh God.
He's leaving bloody footprints. Next up is Zachary, who I think he's overcome with emotion. He's just hugging Artemis.
I was gonna say
stabilized.
Zachary can just hang out with Artemis.
Yeah. He looks up at you. Actually, he goes, "What the hell were you thinking?"
She goes, "I didn't do that. It was Foxbud.
You gotta put him on a leash."
I'm sorry. I don't think, to be honest, I think he just was a little too excited. I don't think he even registered Artemis as being there. Otherwise, he wouldn't have done that. He loves Artemis.
As you're saying all this, he looks over at Artemis and realizes what has happened and goes,
"Look at him. He's so distraught."
His tail goes between his legs.
Oh, it's okay. He'll live. Just maybe be more aware of your surroundings, little man.
Next up is Helga.
I think she's gonna run after the guy who's trying to get away from her.
Okay.
She's like trying to escape friendship.
I mean, with a dash action, she can just kind of get up behind him. She won't be like in front of him or anything.
No, that's fine. That's not worth it. She'll hop down the stairs and attack B.
Okay.
Now she goes into a rage.
All right. I think. Hang on. Where was she? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's do a dexterity check to see if she can jump over this banister and land on her feet.
12.
She falls.
Helga.
But she uses the rest of her movement to get up, but she's going to take falling damage.
Oh, rip.
Actually, I think that's only for 10 feet or more. Yeah, so she falls on her face, but gets right back up, and she's fine.
Yeah. Helga, trip.
Helga have boo-boo.
Not because she got slashed earlier, but because she fell.
So she goes into a rage. Is this a frenzy rage? I just realized I didn't move the camera. Whoops.
I feel like she's not going to be able to maintain rage while trying to jump onto the other ship. So for now, it'll just be a regular rage.
Okay. She enters a regular rage. She still does get +3 melee damage.
Yes. She just does not. Rage. She just can't do a bonus attack.
Go ahead and roll that attack.
Okay. Jesus Christ. 12 does not hit.
Okay.
You know what? Oh well. I don't know. Helga has inspiration. Does she get to use that?
Bardic inspiration, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you can use that on any d20 roll. Normally, you're supposed to do it before I tell you the result, but I think you can pretty much assume that 12 was going to fail anyway.
Well, yeah. You didn't tell me it failed. I said it didn't hit.
Yeah. It's a D8.
Yeah, she'll use her inspiration. That's +5, so 17 to hit.
17 hits. Which one are you trying to hit, B or D? If you hit D, you have advantage.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Well,
B is also.
But she already used her inspiration.
Yeah.
Can I take back the inspiration?
Nope.
Okay.
You rolled it.
So then B.
Okay.
B, because I already used it.
Okay.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 damage?
Yeah.
Ooh. Not liking it. He's alive, but he
somehow
vomits blood.
Oh god.
He's He was seeing 3 fox buds. He's now seeing 6.
Yeah. Oh God.
All right. Next up is Darren.
He's just gonna keep trying to get his shit together. He's gonna get as close to the front as he can, you know?
Get your shit together, Darren. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He can get right here with a dash action. Up to, and he has 15 more feet of movement. Do you want him to run along this thing here?
Yeah, I mean, well, he's got to get up there to make the dexterity check anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
So, I won't say he requires it here, but if he moves any further, he'll have to make a dexterity check to make sure he doesn't slip and fall directly into the water.
Okay.
All right. He's about to try and jump onto your ship.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is the soldiers on the Morning Dew, who are going to make 2 more attacks on the Scarlet Shark, both with advantage. And a 16 hits. Oh. But a 13 does not. Holy shit, a 13 with advantage. Boom! One of these fires out and hits your ship. Holy shit, that's a terrible fucking roll.
Good. Yeah.
Only does 10 damage on impact.
Yeah.
The other falls.
Does that even clear the damage threshold?
It does not. Yeah, it hits some banisters. Oh, my bad. It hits the banisters on your ship. And, interestingly enough, it doesn't explode.
Oh.
I don't know that I was ready for this. Let's see. Sure, we'll drop one of these on here. It rolls around on the deck of your ship and kind of stops next to one of the cannons, but does not explode. And with that, that is their turn. Your ship has somehow not taken any damage.
Nice.
It looks like a googly eye.
The ship is like, hello.
I'm alive now. Next up is C on the ship with you guys, who is still deeply afraid of everything that is going on, and much like a attempt to just jump in the water and run to the other ship. He jumps overboard, lands in the water, and he is now swimming, so his movement is halved and makes it to about right here. However, now that he can no longer see Cassandra, and he gets the water splashed in his face, he's going to re-roll that save. You said it was a DC what?
16.
Okay, and that's wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Now he's still afraid.
Yeah.
I don't think a 3 is going to do it.
The image of Cassandra screaming in his face is still very fresh.
It's like the Shrek moment where he screams in everyone's faces and all the spit's going in their face and shit.
Yeah.
Cool. With that, it is now Cassandra's turn.
Cassandra's going to scimitar attack the prone guy in front of her and do a bonus action pistol attack on E.
Okay. Try to get him before he gets away.
Yeah, so let me roll advantage for the scimitar attack. That's already a 16. And yeah, so 16 plus 7.
That does it.
That hits. And so that is it's only 6 damage though.
She swings down, decapitates this man.
Oh god, thank god, finally. I think that's the first one we've killed. The rest of them have just run away.
Yep.
God. And then for
they're
her
scared.
What is her? I don't have the stats for her pistol. That's what it is.
I think we ended up finding out that it was literally the exact same stats as
her rapier.
Yeah,
or
as her scimitars.
Okay,
because it's also a dexterity attack, and yeah, so it's +7 to hit and 1d8 +3. So it's kind of interchangeable.
Perfect. 16 to hit.
All right, that hits.
Awesome. 7 damage.
7 damage. Bang! Hits him in the back of the head. He plops over dead.
Nice. Cassandra knocking him down.
Yeah. She says, "I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah.
My girlfriend almost died."
True.
Because I almost killed her with a cannon.
Yeah. She's making up for it.
Next up in the order is Oliver.
Oliver's gonna run their little NB butt, pick up that cannonball.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. They have 10 more feet of movement, and they have retrieved the cannonball.
And then they're just gonna take the rest of their movement to get up the stairs.
Okay. They are now up the stairs. A couple steps. They're right there.
Oliver is like, la 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 la. Oh, what's this? Picks it up.
You now have one of these glossy cannonballs in Oliver's possession.
Nice.
Next up is Soldier D. He's nuts. Who I think is dead now.
Yeah, D's
yes.
dead.
Yeah, let me go ahead and remove them from the turn order. I should have done that earlier.
E and D have perished.
Yep. Next up is Lise, then.
Lisa's like, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Lise is...
D for dead.
Lisa's gonna... I think... take a dash action.
Okay.
To get as far away as to the front of the ship as she can. So that's, she gets 60 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She can get over here.
She can get even further.
How far could she go? Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, shit, I didn't move the camera. She can get up all the way up here. Lise, meant moved Lise here, but she can get up to here.
It's fine. Cool. So she moves there, and that's her action. She doesn't really have a bonus action, so that's fine. And then Foxblood is going to double bite attack this guy in front of him again.
Okay.
Going for the throat.
Ahead.
And he gets advantage because Helga and Cassandra are near him.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're flanking this guy, actually. So that would already be advantage.
Yeah.
All
Makes sense to me.
First one is 18 plus 6. Second one is
go ahead and roll damage on that first one.
oh god. Okay. Let's see. It's 2d8 plus 4. 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 4 is 12.
Yeah, let's steal a page out of Critical Role's book. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, Foxbud rips this dude's throat out.
He's screaming, "That's cheating! Come on!" As Foxbud jumps up, Lise being like, "Come on, good boy, you got this." She's running away, but she's like holding a thumbs up and being like, "You got this, buddy." And he's like, "Okay, mom," and bites this dude's fucking throat out. And he goes, and falls over dead.
Nice.
So that is Soldier B eliminated.
Nice.
And unfortunately, there's no one close enough for Foxbud to attack anymore.
That's okay.
But he did do multi-attack, so he could cast a spell. I don't know what spell.
Nah, I mean, he's already got, he's fine.
And you have, by the way, officially seized control of the Twilight Rain. There are no more enemy soldiers on it.
Thank God. All right,
Everyone
now we gotta load.
is now on the Morning Dew with 2 soldiers swimming toward them.
We gotta load everybody up and then get closer to the Morning Dew so we can take that one too. God, this fight is never gonna end.
Yeah, I had no idea it was gonna take this long.
Yeah.
Does Foxbud do anything else? He has movement.
Yeah, he'll start heading towards the front of the ship too with Lise. How far can he move? He can move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, I think.
Even further.
Is it? Okay, well, sure. Right next to Lise.
Yep.
She's like, come on!
She's like, good boy, good boy. She's petting his head while she runs.
Yeah. His mouth is stained red.
He's still carrying the throat. And she's like, no, spit that out.
Yeah.
And next up is Penelope.
Yeah, she's gonna follow Darren's lead and try and get onto the Twilight Rain.
Okay. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With 30 feet of movement, she can move here. With a dash action, 5, 10, 20, 5, 30. She can jump onto the ship, but I'm going to have her do a dexterity saving or check to see if she can
makes
make it. Yeah. Luckily, she is a ranger. She has pretty good dexterity.
Thank God.
Oh, but she rolled a nat 1.
Oh, did she fall into the water?
I think with a nat 1, I feel like I got to do something for this. She falls and I don't know, conks her head on the ship decoration and pinwheel cartwheels through the air into the water. And we'll say she takes falling damage from that.
Oh God.
That's so funny. Here, I was fully convinced. I was like, do I even bother rolling for her? But no. Okay, it's only 1 bludgeoning damage though.
Okay, she's not that hurt.
She says, I hated that.
At least the water's nice and warm.
And she swims the rest of her movement to try and get to the ship. It'll take a full turn of movement with a dash action in order to get up this ship.
That's okay.
And we're going to need a dexterity check from that.
Well, hopefully she can do it.
Or I guess it would specifically be either acrobatics or athletics, but in this case, acrobatics.
Yeah.
To climb up there. Thunk! Rotates through the air into the water. She says, I got this, guys, don't worry. Ah! Artemis's turn. He's unconscious. Next up is Soldier A, who continues to swim toward this other ship. 5, 10, 15. He's nearly there now. But it will take a full turn once he is there in order to climb up the ship. Just like with Penelope. So next up in the order is Zachary, who I think for the sake of this, I'm going to say Zachary isn't taking his turns.
Okay. That's fine.
Since you almost killed his husband.
It was not on purpose.
Next up is Helga.
I think Helga's gonna go back to steering the ship. She's not gonna move it just yet, but someone needs to steer it so that once everyone's on, we can get closer.
Okay.
So, I think she's gonna just return up to the wheel and
The
wait
wheel's
until
not there. It's there. But yeah.
Whatever.
Okay. Takes a dash action to get up there. And she kind of hangs out. Lise lets her know that she's piloting the SS Friendship, and now she's determined to be the best ship captain there ever was.
Yeah. And she can do it too.
I will do everything I can to make you proud of the SS Friendship. And next up is Darren, who is going to attempt the same check. Let's hope not for a nat 1. Oh god, he has a +0 to dexterity. So this is a flat check here.
Oh god.
Okay. Oh my god!
Did he also roll a nat 1? Oh my god.
2 nat 1s back to back!
Penelope and Darren have the same brain cell. They've been traveling together for too long. Oh god.
Yeah, he does the same exact thing, but in the opposite direction.
He watches Penelope eat shit and goes, okay, I'm not gonna do that. And then does exactly that.
I got this.
Oh,
And fall.
Darren.
It's like a vaudeville bit. She falls off one direction, he falls off the other.
Darren just cannot stand up today. He keeps fucking falling.
Oh god, he takes 5 bludgeoning damage from that.
He fucking really hits his head on the side of the ship. Oh, Darren.
Oh no.
This man is concussed.
That's so funny. Okay. Next up is the Morning Dew. I'm going to say that I'm officially splitting the Morning Dew soldiers up into their own turn orders because you guys are getting very close to boarding them, and it'll be a lot simpler if I do that now. I've already rolled their initiatives, so I know the orders everyone needs to go in. So next up is Soldier J on the Morning Dew, who is using the cannon with Soldier H's help action. Give me 1 second. H and I are helping. I'm making sure to note that. Okay. Yeah, so Soldier J fires on the... I think they're starting to realize what you're planning to do, and they realize they don't have much of a shot of sinking the Scarlet Shark before you do. He fires on the sails of the Twilight Rain.
Oh, god damn it. Well, how the fuck are we gonna get over there? We're all dead in the water.
Oh my... Okay, I have to stop using this dice. It's another nat 1!
Yeah. Your dice was like, you have been too powerful for too long.
Boom! It flies into the distance, not hitting anything.
Thank God.
Oh, wait, hang on. With the help action. Advantage.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm not using this dice anymore. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. Listen.
Okay. I'm not using that one anymore. Next up is Soldier C.
Still scared. Still fear.
Yeah. It's at the end of his turn that he gets to reroll, right?
Let me find out.
It's either at the beginning or the end, but that's important.
If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have sight of you, it can make another throw.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. He still can't quite see Cassandra. Although if he makes it all the way onto the ship, he'll be able to see her again.
Yeah.
He'll just remain scared forever.
That's okay.
Okay.
He should die of fright if he's the last one alive.
I'm rolling a different d20 now. Okay, that's a little bit more like it. Let's see the total roll. It's a wisdom. 14.
No.
14 does not do it. What's the DC?
He's 16.
Okay. Yep, he's still in fear.
Cassandra's pretty wisdomous.
Next up is Cassandra.
Cassandra's like, where the fuck do you think you're going? And she takes a dash action to get to the front.
So dash action, so 60 feet.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She's at the edge of the ship so he can see her again.
Nice.
He's like swimming and like looking over his shoulder, and she peeks out over the banister, and he's like, ah!
She's like, I'm coming for you.
Not me! Not me! Come go get him! And he like points at Soldier A, and Soldier A is like, not me! What the fuck? Fuck off!
Oh yeah. Cassandra's pretty scary.
Soldier C's like, is it too late for us to surrender? Next up is Soldier G, who is getting the help action from Soldier I. And so, can't quite hit your ship, though, at that angle. Interesting. So I guess he's gonna fire on the Scarlet Shark for lack of anything better to fire at.
Just knocking Artemis's unconscious body around.
With advantage. Okay, 16 hits.
What's the total health?
Give me 1 second. So he fires another one of those glossy black cannonballs at your ship. Boom! Crashes into your ship. And you hear it roll. You hear it hit the ship. And as it makes contact with your ship and does that damage, it explodes. And there is 30 total damage from the bludgeoning, but also 24 from this explosion inside your ship.
Oh my god.
Boom! The explosion echoes out from inside your ship. Your ship is down to 302 out of 500 health.
Jesus.
You're taking on a bit of water now. With that, it's Soldier F, who is piloting this ship, and begins rotating the ship so that it can fire on... don't want to rotate both. Begins rotating the ship to try and fire on the Twilight Rain. To which Soldier C and Soldier A go, stop moving it! What are you doing? Stop moving! Stop moving! And with that, it is Oliver's turn.
Oliver's gonna try the dexterity check too.
Oliver, I don't know if they can just yet. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Not quite. They're ready to, though, on their next turn. Hopefully they don't also roll a nat 1.
Oh, God. Well, you got new dice now.
Yeah. And that's Oliver's turn. They use the dash action. Next up is Lise.
Lisa's like, holy shit! She's gonna move up here. How far away is she from the closest soldier on the ship?
Let's see. The closest soldier on the ship?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80 feet away from Soldier I.
Okay. Awesome.
Right here.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I will do... I guess from here, I'll just do a second level Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So that's 3 rays of fire, and I'll do them on... I'll do 2 of them on I and 1 of them on G.
Okay.
So let's roll for those. Jesus Christ. That is 19 to hit.
Okay. On I?
13, which I'm assuming does not hit.
Does not.
And
Does she have Bardic Inspiration?
she does. You know what? That's true.
Hasn't been using that. We can't use it on that one because I already told you if it doesn't.
No, I know, but I was kind of saving it just in case.
Yeah.
And the last one is 22, so 1 Scorching Ray hits both of them.
Okay.
It is... Damn it. Okay. 7 on I.
Okay.
And 8 on G.
All right. Spurt of blood flies out of I's mouth.
Really?
Yep.
He does not have a lot of health.
Or wait. Why is... I'm trying to remember why he was wounded.
Oh, because Zachary hit him with a cannonball.
Yeah, that's why.
I was like, why does he not have that much health? Yeah. He's missing an arm from the cannonball, remember?
He's not missing an arm. His shoulder's fucked up, but yes.
Yeah. I mean, a cannonball hits you in the shoulder?
Yeah? It's dislocated for sure. I don't know if it's gone, but he went, bah! And has a dislocated shoulder now.
I think it's removed.
Well...
At least aim for that shoulder, so now it's gone.
I think losing a limb is a bit more damage than what he took. So,
whatever.
I think at the very least we'd have to apply bleeding at that point. Okay, so that's Lisa's spell. Does she apply a bonus action to either of those?
Yeah, she did it to G.
Okay. Oh, wait, sure, already added that?
Yes.
Okay.
Foxbud can't do much right now, so he's just gonna run a little bit closer to Lise.
Okay. He can get closer to the edge, very tip of the ship to jump on.
Yeah. Well, he can also just Misty Step if he needs to.
Fair enough. He might be close enough to do that.
Straight up teleport. It's 40 feet to teleport, but he can't bring anybody with him this time, so he's not going to be the first one to get over there. Lise could also get over there with someone else.
He's a pretty vicious boy now. I wouldn't underestimate his ability to take on someone on his own.
How far is... Oh, you said 80 feet. So, no, he needs to be 40 feet closer to get over there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. From the very tip of the ship right here, he's only... That's 40 feet. To get over here.
Next turn.
Okay. All right. In that case, that is the end of your turn. I is doing the help action for G. So next up is Penelope.
Climb on that boat, girl.
She does an acrobatics check to climb up the ship, trying to ignore her wounded pride. And succeeds.
Thank God.
She manages to climb up out of the water onto the ship.
Can she help Darren onto the ship?
Sure, she'll climb up over... Oh, well, no, her action was climbing up the ship. She'd have to do it on her next turn if he fails.
Oh, Darren.
Next up is Artemis, who's not taking turns. Next up is A. Who is... bleeding all in the water. He continues swimming toward the ship. And he says, "Stop moving it! Stop it! Stop moving the goddamn ship!" He's like, "I'm not dying out here!" And next up is Soldier H, who is doing the help action. And so next up is Helga.
Yeah, Helga's waiting for everyone to get on the ship before she moves it, so...
She could run up and give Darren the help action, or Artemis, or not Artemis, Oliver.
Let's help Darren onto the ship.
Okay. So Darren will have advantage on this check. She says, "It is okay, friend. Everybody need help from friends sometimes." And she offers out a hand to him. And that is the end of her turn. He's going to roll to get up onto the ship.
Oh, Darren.
All right. If you recall, he's got a +0 to dexterity checks. So this is going to be a flat roll for him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, he has advantage. Oh my god.
No.
A 10 total.
Darren.
He climbs up a few boards and slips and falls.
Helga says, oh no.
Oh no, friend need a lot of help. Next up is Soldier J, who is going to fire on the Twilight Rain. All right. Fires this cannonball. I'm not using the shitty dice this time. Does so with advantage. Good thing I'm using advantage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I rolled 2 2s back to back. What the fuck is happening?
You're just not allowed to hit, man.
Fires a cannonball directly into the water. I think with a nat 1, I would have made him like fire on one of his comrades.
That would be so fun.
God damn it. Okay, Soldier C is still pissing and shitting and screaming in the water. He looks over his shoulder and sees Cassandra, and she yells at him. He goes, "No, no, 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 no!" And he swims another 15 feet toward the ship.
Oh my god. This fight will never end because we are never going to get to the ship.
Next up is Cassandra.
I don't know, man. There's not really much she can do. She's got to keep concentration on that guy, so the only thing she'd be able to cast is like a healing spell, I guess, but no one needs it desperately. And all her other like really cool spells are concentration.
Yeah.
It's a reaction. Yeah, I don't know. I guess she's just gonna forfeit this turn.
She could either ready an action or pull herself out of the initiative order and drop herself back in at some point.
They're too far away for her to make a pistol attack, right?
Let me check the range on that.
Even the ones in the water?
I don't think so, actually. I think she might be within range. They're closer range than like crossbows and stuff, but I think she is within range. Yeah. Up to 80 feet.
Damn, okay. Can she hit A?
Let's count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, she can hit A.
All right, she's gonna do a double pistol attack.
Okay.
All right, Cassandra's like, You're not getting away from me that easy.
Oh God, poor C's gonna see A dead in the water.
14 to hit.
That does not do it.
Okay. Second one also missed. Damn. Two blanks.
The bullets hit the water like right next to him. And C goes, oh God, we gotta get out of the water now. Next up is Soldier G, who is also firing with advantage. Hopefully I don't roll 2 2s. Okay, I believe that hit, but let me double check. Yes, that hit. Okay, let me roll again just to make sure it's not a crit. Oh my God, if it was a crit. Okay, no, it's not a crit. Okay, I can finally do some fucking damage. Boom! One of these glossy cannonballs explodes out of the cannon, hits your ship, and does a clean 24 damage to the hull, but then explodes inside the ship and does an additional 23 damage. Your ship that you're currently on has it's not like looking bad, but that was not good for the ship at all. Next up is Soldier F, who is just, I guess, manning the helm. He runs over to the edge to help Soldier A get out of the water. Okay, next up is Oliver.
Make that jump.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Will Oliver make the jump that no one so far has succeeded at? Oh, come on, Oliver, come on. And they succeed!
Thank God. Now Oliver eats shit.
They
God.
land at the other side of the ship, on the other ship. No one other than Artemis and Zachary are still currently on the Scarlet Shark. So
Oliver's like,
once Darren manages to get in onto the ship, I think you should be good to go.
Oliver's like, what? Like it's hard?
I want to really quickly recap everything that has happened so far, because this gets a little bit lost because of how D&D works with the turn system, and it's kind of slow combat. The way this has worked is you guys sailed up on these two ships, blasted out their sails. You know, Lise and Helga teleported aboard this ship. It was very dramatic. Fought your way through these people. Slowly, Cassandra and Foxblood also got on there too, all while having this naval battle. And then, you know, you lined up these ships and everyone's dramatically running and jumping across these ships. And you guys are running up to the edge of the other ship and, you know, blasting with spells and guns to the other ship. And then in the back, Artemis is dying. And two of your friends jumped and fell and ate shit in the back and are trying to get aboard the Twilight Reign now. I don't know. I just felt that this was a very fun combination of dramatic and cool imagery of these people running across this ship dramatically in this pirate invasion, and then your friends eating shit in the background.
Yeah. It's been a day.
With that, we can pick up where we left off. It was actually Lisa's turn.
Lise reaches into her pocket and she touches the mind melt stone and she's like, Soft Tago, are you like, what's your ETA? because I am feeling not good about fighting this other ship full of people, and it would be super good if you could just come and trade me the ship your baby has for this one. And it even has like toy soldiers and stuff, right? That would be so convenient and nice for me.
You hear,
What?
you said a lot of things right there.
How far away are you?
From where?
From the boiling, what is this place called? The boiling lake, the boiling
Lake.
the boiling waters near the scorched wastes.
Approaching scorched wastes.
Okay, do you know the area where there's, so it's like a narrow pass? Do you think you could get over there? Cause there's a ship full of guys, and it would be so convenient if Crunchwrap Supreme just came up on them, and I didn't have to fight all of them. But you know,
Nearby scorched wastes. Approaching pointy rocks.
okay. Well, there are a lot of pointy
There
rocks.
are
around
pointy
here.
rocks all over this place.
God damn it. Okay. I wish this thing could be like a beacon. Like, I could just be like, I'm over here. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just take care of them myself. I'll be like, okay, love you, see you soon.
What's the name of the area they're currently at? It's the Boiling Alley. The Boiling Lake.
Well, the boiling alley, but Soft Taco wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I tried. Yeah, I'm really fucking tired of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fireball.
Oh, okay. What's the range on that?
It's 150 feet.
Okay, yeah, that'll definitely be close enough if you want to hit all four of these guys. You will light this ship on fire, though.
That's okay. I can put the fire out. I just am tired of them.
Okay. Let's do it.
right.
They have to all make dexterity saving throws.
Yes, sir. That is a DC 18.
I'm gonna
start rolling.
use a macro for this.
I'm gonna start rolling because they take damage either way.
It was a DC what?
18.
Oh my god, literally only Jay succeeded.
So he'll only take half damage.
Do you want me to do a macro for this?
No, I'm writing it down.
Okay. How you boys doing? Mint refuses to accept the onset of technology.
I don't like it.
Mint refuses to use my macros for damage. So
I wanna
I'm just going
roll
to
'em.
hang out with you boys.
I want to roll them myself.
You know, we don't talk about the fact that giving the name Crunchwrap Supreme means there's a fantasy Taco Bell. I don't know about that.
No, I think Lise just pulled that out of her ass.
I think you can treat a lot of what Lise says as like Deadpool style, just breaking the fourth wall. She talked about trains, which don't exist in this world.
So for those who failed, it is... Hold on. It is 41 damage and half for the one who succeeded.
Okay, so 20 for him. Okay, 41 fucking damage.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Lisa's like really tired of dealing with these people.
Your eyes are like glowing as you cast this. You're furious. You blast this ship. It catches on fire. These H and G become bloodied instantly. J has managed to not become bloodied. 41 damage. I is dead.
Thank God.
He cooks inside of his armor. His armor becomes like red hot from this fireball blast. And Soldier F, the one that seems to be the captain of this other ship, screams, "That's another crime! You're going to jail, we're gonna arrest you so hard! You better run!"
Lisa's like, I'm gonna burn you alive. What are you talking about? Jail?
He looks at the other guys that just got blasted. He says, "We can still win. You should run. You should run. It'd be a good idea to run right about now."
Lisa just laughs. Like, she just starts witch cackling.
With that, it is now Penelope's turn.
Foxbud did not get to go, but you know what?
Oh, Foxbud. Yes, you're right.
Foxbud couldn't really do anything anyways, to be honest. So he's I'll just wait.
Okay.
He's gonna, what is it? Delay in action? He's gonna teleport when they're within 40 feet.
Okay. Is he gonna take someone with him? Can you do that?
No, it's not Thunderstep. It's just teleport.
You can have him run to the very tip of the ship if you want.
No.
And ready that action, because he can't move.
I'll wait.
He can't move when it's not his turn. He can only execute an action that he has readied.
Well, teleport is an action.
Yes, but if he needs to get closer for any reason for it to work.
Oh my God!
I'm just letting you know.
Oh God! Oh no!
What are you doing?
What
have you done?
I was trying to move Foxblood and then I clicked out of pull for initiative. Oh no. Oh God, hold on, I have to readjust now. I accidentally zoomed in all the way.
This is a very big map. I had to make it pretty big for the whole open sea aspect of this.
Okay, Foxblood will move there.
Okay. You can have him stand closer if you want. Like, he can stand, like,
He'll
here
go like
and not have to do dexterity.
Okay, fine. He'll stand there.
Okay. Cool. With that, it is Penelope's turn. She is now on the ship. I assume you want her to dash to the front.
Can she? Yeah, I'll have her dash to the front.
Okay.
Would it be?
Unless you want her to stay behind and help Darren.
Helga's gonna help. You know what? Oliver's gonna help Darren, and Helga's gonna run to the fucking shippy ship. Would it be helpful if Penelope got in the crow's nest, or is that
the crow's nest on all these ships is kind of fucked up?
Oh, okay, never mind. So then, yeah, she just
you've devastated the sails.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, she'll just run to the front of the ship.
Okay, she can make it here. She begins bolting to the other side of the ship. That's her. Artemis is not taking his turns. A is now his turn. F stood at the edge of the ship and is going to offer A some help. And so A is going to do a dexterity check to climb into the ship. Oh my God, I rolled a nat one with the new D20.
Nobody's allowed on the ship. Nobody's allowed on the ships.
God fucking damn it. What are my rolls today? All right, he stays in the water.
He's like, nah, I like it in here, actually. It's kind of warm.
H continues helping J. Although he's kind of has a little bit of, he's hesitating on that now that he's bleeding. Next up is Helga.
Helga's gonna move to the wheel.
Okay, she pilots the ship.
She's getting ready for Darren to fucking. Can Helga move pick herself up out of initiative and move it till after Darren, so she can move the ship after Darren gets on it?
She can do that, or if Darren wants to do a very easy strength save, he can try to hold on to the ship while she moves it.
No, I'll just fucking move her until he's on the goddamn ship.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna say we move her back so she hasn't taken any of her turn yet, and I'll pull her out of the initiative order and she can wait until after him. He is right after her.
Okay, so we'll just switch those.
Okay, he tries again.
Oliver and Helga are both there to help him.
Well, Oliver can help, but you can't have more than one person helping.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Benjamin? Please?
It's such an easy check!
Please? Can we just say? It's all made up anyway. Can we just say that he gets on the fucking boat? Benjamin, I'm gonna lose it.
I said it's so easy. I set it to a DC 12. He got a 10.
With advantage?
Oh, wait, you're right. He is being helped.
Oh my god. I'm gonna strangle you.
Okay. 14 that time. No one is able to climb up on these ships. He is up on the ship now. Oh boy, Dungeons and Dragons, what a good game. Okay, that is Darren's turn. Darren is up on the ship.
Oh my god.
Mint is suffering real life psychic damage. Next up is Helga.
She pilots the ship. Can she run over C and A on the way over there? Or what?
Well, so she's not going at full speed right now because she is going kind of diagonal or perpendicular to the wind. So she normally would have 55 feet of movement. However, her sails are heavily damaged, so she gets 25 feet of movement.
So not very far at all.
Yeah. Sorry, this is getting so fucking tight that I'm like having to like select people individually to make sure I move them correctly. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Why did we do this? Okay. You're wanting to move as much as you can toward the ship?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's right there. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. I'm moving more than one ship at a time. I believe it was back here. Helga moved too. She's not in the water. Okay, I think I got everything moved. All right. So you leave Artemis and Zachary in the dust. With that, you are now, let's see, the tip of your ship is about 10 feet away from the morning dew. So a pretty easy jump to make for someone as long as they can succeed a dexterity check to do so. And not roll a nat 1 and therefore take falling damage. Isn't the old ship sinking? It is not. It was taking on some water, but it doesn't begin sinking until it's at 0 HP. So, with that, it is the end of Helga's turn. And it is now Soldier J's turn, who is going to fire on your ship. The one that you're currently on, the Twilight Rain. Oh! The same dice that rolled that one just rolled a nat 20, baby. So,
Damn.
this means this cannonball is going to do critical damage. Let's roll that damage really quick. You're looking at 46 damage. Boom! As this cannonball collides with your ship. You hear the ball land inside your ship and suddenly explode for an additional 22 damage. Your ship is not quite at half health yet, but that was really not great for your ship. Next up in the order is Soldier C, who continues swimming, and did not mean to do that. Swims up to the edge of the ship so that Soldier F can help him on. And with that, we move on to Cassandra.
Cassandra's gonna make 2 pistol attacks on A again.
Okay. I'm going to move her over to this side just so that she can see them better.
Okay. First one misses. Second one is 16 plus 7 to hit.
Okay.
That's
damage.
8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Nice. A is hit in the back of the head and sinks into the water.
Thank
He's
God.
dead. And Soldier C sees that and screams, "Oh God, please, 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 don't let her get to me!" And Cassandra shoots a glare at him, and he goes, "Oh God, she's focused on me next!" And with that, we are on to Soldier G, who is going to fire without advantage on your ship. And mod 20, that hits.
Damn.
Where were these rolls earlier? Oh my God. That was a really good roll. Holy shit. Boom! 32 damage to the hull of your ship. And moments later, you hear an explosion for an additional 24 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
The hull of this ship is getting pretty beat up. All right. That's that. Next up in the order is Soldier F, who continues providing the help action, but this time to Soldier C. Next up is Oliver.
Making my way downtown to the front of this fucking ship.
Oliver sprints. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, right in front of Penelope.
Nice.
And with that, it is your turn, Lise.
God, Lisa's like so pissed off. We're gonna do 2nd level Scorching Ray. So that'll be two rays on H and 1 on G.
Okay.
So let me roll for those. Yeah, 29 to hit. First one.
All right. That's on H.
Yes. Second one misses. 25. So they both, again, only take 1 ray of damage.
Okay.
So, H gets 5 damage.
Okay.
And G gets 9. 9 damage. And H, I'm going to throw on that extra 4 for my bonus action.
On H?
Yeah.
All right. They're both quite bloodied. They're both still standing. But yeah, they're not liking the feeling of that. And you
are we with,
sorry, go ahead.
Are we within 40 feet?
Oh yeah. Like the tip of your ship is for sure. 5, 10, 15, 20. In fact, I don't even think you need to do the dexterity check to, like, if you can do something within 40 feet of it. Yeah, you can do it within 40 feet without climbing on that thing here.
I just meant because Foxbud's going to teleport to the other ship.
Yep. He can do that very easily from where he is.
Okay. So he's going to multi-attack. So he casts teleport as his spell.
Where's he going?
Whoop.
Okay.
And he's going to bite F.
Okay. Roll that attack.
That is mod 20.
Mod 20. All right.
That takes 13 piercing damage. And he must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
You said it was 13 damage? How much was it? Do you remember? Do you not remember? Have you already forgotten?
Yeah.
I've already forgotten.
It was, oh god. Maybe it was 9. It might have been 9 damage.
Thought it was 13.
Was it 13?
Maybe it was 9.
Was anybody listening?
Yes. 13.
Okay. Lux is
I heard correctly.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh shit. Yeah, 9. He fails. He is not prone.
Well, then he can't help see up onto the ship.
Cool. Yeah, his help action is definitely interrupted. Next up is Penelope, who I assume you want to continue running to the front.
Can she get up and make ranged attacks?
Yeah, I would say that she'd want to get, like, up here somewhere, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, like get her up there and then have her start. Because, like, they finally gotten on the ship and I've already almost killed everyone. So it's like, I just need them to start doing damage.
Yeah. Yeah, she can make an attack.
Okay.
Who do you want her to focus on?
Killing H or G, whichever one she thinks looks weaker.
They're both very bloodied.
Okay.
Maybe she fires on H because he's closest, it looks like?
Sure. Well, I don't know. Doesn't she get advantage if they're like far away from her or something like that?
Not particularly, no. You have to be within, like, a certain range kind of threshold.
And didn't you also
don't get
say
advantage from that?
Didn't you say she also has, like, a thing if there's, like, a lot of people? I don't remember what you said about that.
Maybe as an action you can expend one ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you. I don't know that she has something that... Oh, wait, no, she has Horde Breaker. That's right.
Yes, that's what you
can make a weapon attack. You can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target.
So she can make one on H and J?
H and J, yes. Not G and H, though, because they're within 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, H and J then.
Cool. Good on you for remembering that.
Yeah. Someone's gotta.
All right, what's her modifier? Actually, oh god. Neither of these hit.
Oh. She's been rattled around. She fell off the ship.
Yeah, this is a 14 and a 13. Yeah, both her arrows plink off the floorboards. Okay.
She's a little
Artemis
seasick.
It's not doing anything. Next up is A. who is dead.
Who's dead?
He sinks into the water for his turn.
Huh.
Next up is H, who continues to help, and we are back to top of the order. Darren.
God damn it, Darren. Do something useful for once.
He lumbers up onto the ship and takes a dash action to get over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right next to Oliver. Or maybe we'll do this side of Oliver. Yeah, so him and Oliver are nearly to the front of the ship. And next up is Helga.
Everyone's gonna be dead before we get there. Can Helga get us a little bit closer? Maybe just make it easier for everyone to jump on.
Sure. She can. Oh boy. Let's see if I can do it this time. God damn it. Hang on. Bear with me. Okay. Yeah, we can say she gets you right here. If you don't want to crash into the ship, you just want to be like right up to it, or do you want to like kind of? I don't think you can get much closer than this without crashing into it.
It's fine. This is close enough.
Okay. She pilots the ship just a little bit closer, and you are right up on the ship now.
Cool.
This way you can also still see and attack him if you need to.
Yeah.
Next up is Jay, who is going to fire on your ship again, frantically trying to sink it. That hits. We roll damage. 22 damage. Boom! This cannonball collides with your ship. And then explodes inside for an additional 26 damage. Yeah, this ship is still not quite to bloodied status, but not looking great.
Okay.
Next up in the order is C, who is going to once again try and get out of the water without advantage, actually. Oh boy, he couldn't even do it with advantage. Okay. I said 12, so yes, a 15 will do it. He finally manages to climb out of the water and into the ship. This poor man. And that is his turn. Next up is Cassandra.
Cassandra's gonna fire 2. Can she? Well, first of all, I'll have her move up here. Can she see F?
I think we decided that if you're prone, you have partial cover. So
okay, then
you get a heightened AC.
Okay, so she's gonna make 2 pistol attacks on C then.
Okay. Oh god damn, Oliver moved and didn't.
Oh, neither of those hit.
Okay. Both the shots whiz right past his face.
She's just trying to scare him more.
Yeah, and he actually pees a little now. Next up is G, who is looking terrible, but manages to load another one of those cannonballs in and fires on your ship desperately without advantage. And that hits. And your ship takes 30 damage from the collision.
How much health does it have left?
And hang on 1 second. Takes an additional 22. And I guess since you are now in control of this ship, I'm gonna make it yours. So I'll let you see those health bars. But yeah, it's officially bloodied. This ship is gonna sink soon.
Oh God.
God damn it, give me 1 second. Throw that little red tick mark up there, and then let me... There we go. You can see it now. The 1 of 1 is the fire level. I was using that to track in case you lit the ship on super fire.
Okay.
Not that I think that's going to be relevant anymore, so I might just turn it off. And then the blue bar is your sails health.
Okay.
All right. Next up is F.
F is prone.
F uses half his movement to stand up and attempts to attack Foxbud.
Alright, let me roll that d20. That is... I rolled a 9, so it attacks one of the other duplicates.
Okay. That is a... Oh, yeah, 24 to hit. So, this is the captain of the ship, so he gets a bonus attack, which I'm going to have you roll again because he's targeting Foxbud again. So he destroyed one of Foxbud's mirror images, whoosh, cuts right through it, it disperses into mist, and there's one fake Foxbud left.
Yeah, he hits the fake one.
Oh, what'd you roll?
14.
Okay. And this is a 18, which I assume hits. So officially, all of the fake Foxbuds have been dispersed.
Nice.
It is now just the one good boy. And he
Good.
says, "Oh my God, how did I hit every wrong one?" And next up is Oliver.
Making their way downtown.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They can get here without a dash action.
All right. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to kill everybody before they even get on the ship, but it's
Okay.
worth a try, at least, I
They
guess.
do not have ranged weapons on them.
Yeah.
They
All
just
of
have
we
their sword.
you like a gun or like a crossbow or something.
They say, "Yeah, I don't really have an excuse. I just, I wasn't anticipating doing a ship
You know
raid."
what? I have a crossbow. Do you want it? Can I give Oliver my crossbow?
Sure.
Would that be an action on my turn?
No, you can pass it to them.
Here, you dumb bitch. Take my crossbow. It's just
what are the stats on that?
It's a light crossbow. I don't know if would be the same. It's 5. It's piercing damage. It for me it does 1d8 plus 1 damage, and I have a plus 5
your
to hit.
dexterity modifier is +1, right?
Yes.
That's where your +1's coming from. So it does a d8 then.
Yeah.
And okay, so I'll make a ranged weapon attack. Oh my God. 7,
You know what?
which
They
is
don't
not gonna
have-
hit.
They maybe just don't have a lot of experience with a crossbow.
They fire the crossbow and they say, "Sorry, I'm a little rusty. It's been a little while."
It's all right. You know what? At least you're doing something now. At least you're doing more than running.
Next up is Lise.
Lisa's like, let me show you how you make a ranged attack, okay? I'm so fucking tired of this bitch. I turn and I look at the guys who are firing the cans, and I was like, I'm so fucking tired of you. God damn it. 4th level fireball.
Okay, shit.
DC 18 dexterity save, and I will start rolling.
All right. I'm rolling the macro. Who all succeeded? So it was a DC 18?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jay was the only one to succeed again.
I'm gonna kill this man. He's somehow avoiding my fire. You know what? I'm adding my proficiency. I'm adding my
The ship is now
proficiency
twice
bonus.
on fire, by the way.
Whatever. I'll put it out. It doesn't matter. Oh god.
If it becomes on fire, if you get hit it with fire one more time, it'll be taking enough damage that we can actually roll it to see if it clears the damage threshold.
Okay. Not rolling quite as well as I was last time, but that's okay.
Okay. What are we looking at for damage? I have a feeling the tide of battle is going to change quite a bit here. Just based on how many dice Lisa's getting to roll here.
All right, let's see. +1, +4, +2, +5, +4, +5, +6, +2. 32 +4, 36.
God damn. All right.
Do not piss Lise off.
And half that would be 18. So Jay only takes 18 damage. These other two guys, they are basically incinerated. They're like a skeleton left behind in a pile of ash.
I turn to Oliver. I'm like, see, that's how you make a ranged attack.
C screams, by the way, and goes, "We're all gonna die! We're gonna die! We surrender!"
Because I'm just like, oh no, you're not getting away from me.
And F chimes in and says, "Is it too late to surrender?"
I look at Oliver.
Oliver says, "Well, if we let them surrender, news is gonna get out about you guys sooner."
Sorry, the black sails, we don't take prisoners.
Cool. Did you add any of the bonus damage to that, by the way?
Yeah, I added my +4 at the end.
Okay. With that,
Foxbud,
we're on to Foxbud, yes.
who is going to bite this man.
Oh, come on, please, let us surrender!
Let's see. That is a 16 to hit for the first one.
Okay.
And 22 to hit for the second one.
All right, that hits.
So
He has to make a what DC?
13.
Oh boy, and that's a strength.
Yeah.
Oh boy, he rolled a 10.
Okay, so he's prone.
He's prone again. Please, I just want to stand up. Let me up. You're being such a naughty boy.
First attack does 13 damage.
All right.
They both do 13 damage, actually.
Oh, cool. He is coughing up blood now. Foxbud's going for his throat, and he's just barely keeping Foxbud off his throat, but drawing quite a bit of blood with scratches. All right, next up is Penelope, who can fire another attack on really any of these guys.
Probably just Jay. He's the only one near the cannon still.
Okay.
Is Jay not bloodied yet?
Huh? Oh, he is bloodied, sorry.
Okay, I was like,
I forgot to take...
how much health does this man have?
He is the Hulk of men. Yeah, let me grab Penelope's stats. Okay. Okay, that one hits. 25.
She just needed to get her groove. She needed to get her sea legs back after falling in the water.
All right, does 5 damage to him.
It's something.
Hits him in the shoulder. Ah, come on! That's my cannon operating shoulder. H is very dead. Top of the order, Darren.
God damn it, Darren. Do something. Do you have a crossbow?
Let me check his inventory. He does not. He has his battle axe.
All right, Darren. Get your ass over onto that ship. Do
5,
something.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can get right next to you guys with his movement. He can take a dash action if you want.
Yeah. Well, can he do the dexterity throw check?
He can.
With his...
He can do the dexterity check with that dash action.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Oh, did not mean to do that. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right. All right, Darren. He does a dexterity check.
If he gets in the water again,
You're leaving him.
and oh yeah, sorry, Darren.
15. He makes it.
Oh God, he fucking Jesus Christ, he learned his lesson.
Through sheer determination, he refuses to fail the jump this time and manages to clear the gap. He is on the other side.
Thank God.
That is his turn, though. Next up is Helga.
All right. I don't know what else Helga can do. We're done piloting this ship, so I guess she'll just start running to the front as well.
Helga will join friends.
Yeah, even if she doesn't get to do anything, she's coming.
Yeah, she can get right about here. All right. Actually, wait, that's with her, just her movement. You want her to dash, right? 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 20. So she can get here with her dash action.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Jay, who, at this point, just sees how many of you are over there versus over there on their ship. Heard you say no mercy, and is at this point just fully committed to trying to sink you guys, and fires again. That hits, and does 15 damage to your ship.
Does that cross the damage threshold?
It does not. Oh, I did not mean to move Helga back. In fact, on top of that, the cannonball does not land, does not explode, and did not mean to do that. Does not explode and just kind of lands on your ship, kind of like the last one did, kind of toward the back this time. It's like lodged into like the wall back here.
Nice.
Actually, no, it makes more sense to be over here because of the way that cannon's angled. But it's kind of just like stuck there limply in the wall, not exploding. Another googly eye. Yeah, we gave a googly eye to this ship now too. With that, it is now C's turn, who is just determined to get as far away from Cassandra as possible, and runs the opposite direction with a dash action, and effectively takes a attack of opportunity from Darren. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Runs to the far side of the ship. But Darren pulls his battle axe and swings on him. Oh my god. Mod 25. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Darren finally gets to hit something after falling over this entire battle.
Yeah, he's pissed. And we're looking at 10 damage on that fool. All right.
It's something.
I'm going to be straight up with you here. You guys are the most highly leveled people on the cast.
Okay.
Not everyone here is leveled equally. You guys are like prime time adventurers after all.
Lisa's like insanely powerful. I know.
Yeah. Next up is Cassandra.
Cassandra's gonna jump onto the ship.
Cassandra.
Cassandra's gonna jump onto the ship.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check, or rather an acrobatics check. She's got a pretty good acrobatics.
Yeah, she's damn good at acrobatics. Yeah, 18.
All right, she jumps over there handily.
Cassandra does a backflip onto the ship.
All right, that was 25 feet. She's got 5 more feet of movement.
Did that count as her action?
No, that was just movement. That was just jumping.
Okay. She's gonna whoop. Double scimitar attack with advantage.
All right.
Okay. First one. Let's see. Yeah, 18 plus 7 to hit.
All right.
Second one. Yeah, 16 plus 7 to hit. I don't know if I just rolled that twice, but that's
okay.
Both of them hit. First one does 5 damage.
Oh.
Second one does 5 damage. Great. Fantastic.
All right.
10 damage.
Smacks him around with both her scimitars. He's on the ground screaming, "Oh, come on! How did I still don't understand how I missed both times!" There were 3 possibilities, and I hit both of the wrong ones.
Yeah. Dumbass.
And next up, let's see, G is dead. Next up is... Oh my god, so many people are dead. Who are you? This is F, okay. It's F, who uses movement to get up. And, he's in a tough spot. He's in a very, very tough spot. This poor man is in a terrible, awful, no good, very bad spot. He like looks to you guys and says, "Please, please, I'll defect. I promise, I'll defect. I've always hated the Oryn Empire. Actually, I hate the Oryn Empire. Fuck Emperor Vladimir. I hate him."
We're just telling me that I was going to go to hell for casting magic.
I don't know what you're talking about. I actually love magic. Magic's really cool. I love magic, actually.
Foxbud, rip this guy's throat out.
No! He disengages and runs and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, jumps off the ship into the water.
Lisa's like, yeah, just make it easier for the Kraken. Why not?
Says, "What Kraken?"
Oh, what? Sorry.
And that is his turn. Next up is Oliver.
Oliver, fucking... Why don't you go ahead and try that crossbow again?
They say, "Okay, I'm not that bad. Come on." You said it was a D8 or a D6?
A D8.
D8. They roll an attack. Okay, that's a 21.
Okay, all right. They're like, it was weird to hold it. Like, I don't know.
I have a big glove on. My finger was weird on the trigger.
Okay, I got it.
And he says D8 plus their dexterity and actually, yeah, I think it's just plus dexterity. So that's 5 damage.
Not bad.
To Jay. Hits him in the gut. He's still alive.
He's just like, die already!
He's like vomiting blood all over himself, and he's like, "I have to sink the ship. I have to. If I don't sink the ship, we're all dead." And it is now Lisa's turn.
Lisa's like, you will die.
Please, Tyr, if you're watching over us now, do something.
Lisa's like, oh, yes, Tyr, watch. And she's going to do a second level Scorching Ray on Jay.
Okay.
So that's 3 rays of fire on him. So let's...
You might want to roll those one at a time.
Okay. First one is an 18.
Okay.
We'll roll damage for that. That is 4 damage.
Okay. He's dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
His armor is red hot. He's got like all these wounds on him all over. He's like burning up. He's like hugging the cannon and trying to load another cannonball. He's like, please, dear, please. And then you blast him and he just falls over.
Lisa's like cackling. There's like like you can see the flames like on her face.
Soldier C screams.
Speaking of, the last 2 are gonna hit C.
Okay. What's the distance limit on that spell?
120 feet.
Okay, that's definitely gonna hit then.
First one's a 22 to hit, and the second one's a 17.
Okay, yeah, both hit.
So that's 4d6. So 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, plus 4, 16.
Okay. 16 total damage?
Yeah.
All right, he's bloodied. As both of these rays hit him and they're heating up his armor, he coughs up blood while in between screams. Next up is Penelope, who I assume you want to fire on C.
Yeah, if she can hit him.
No, she just misses.
Oh, she tried.
Like, I'm talking inches from this dude, like not even millimeters from this dude's face. Maybe like the very edge of the arrow, like pricks his cheek. It's like, oh God, what is with my aim today?
God, Darren made it to the ship, and he was able to do 1 attack, and he's not going to be able to do any more attacks.
Yeah, next up is Darren.
I mean, all he can do is go run after C to get to him, but I don't think he's going to be able to make an attack by the time he gets there.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, he can get up to him. He can even get in front of him if you want.
I mean, sure, but he's just going to go around him.
With that, it is Helga's turn.
You know what? Helga's gonna pick up the box of no, you know what? Helga's gonna come take the cannonball out of the wall, and
Okay.
she's gonna hold on to it. And I think on the way she picks up that box of cannonballs that guy dropped, and she's just gonna hold on to those.
Okay, I'm gonna make her stop there though. If you wanted to pick up the cannonballs, because that's an action.
All right, that's fine. She says, very good.
Getting the mess all over the ship.
Spoils of war.
In this crate, there are 50 of those.
Oh my god.
Or actually, no, there's 10 of those
Okay.
cannonballs in there.
I was like 50.
No. You get the feeling there's more below deck.
Oh my god. All right. Well, we gotta unload this shit before Crunchwrap comes and eats it.
Next up is Soldier Shay, who's dead.
Yeah.
So then next up is C, who continues to try and run, is not even going to bother disengaging, just wants to dash as bad as possible, and so takes an opportunity attack from Darren. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets over here without taking the dash action. Darren swings an attack. And That is a 22. Holy shit. Wait, shit, where'd my... Oh, there it is. Like, lost my dice for a second. 8 damage on him. Not looking good. And he leaps into the water and swims for about 15 feet. Now both of these men are in the water attempting to flee.
Okay.
Next up is Cassandra.
Cassandra's gonna run to the edge and make 2 pistol attacks on F.
Okay.
See if she can't kill him before he escapes.
Roll those.
Oh, 22. And 23.
Roll damage on those.
6
Okay.
and 10. So
Oh
16.
my god, yep. That'll do it. He's dead. She fires one into his back and one clean into his skull.
Cassandra's like, what'd I say about no fucking survivors?
And C, being the only person left alive, is screaming in the water, going, "No! No! She left me for last! Oh god, I'm gonna get the worst of it!" Actually, wait. Since he's in the water, he can't see her anymore. He makes a wisdom save.
Okay. I mean, she's leaning over the side of the ship, but
this is before that happened, remember?
okay. Yeah.
What was the DC on that? He rolled 13.
16.
Oh, he's still scared. He's crying profusely. He like you can't tell where the ocean water ends and where the tears begin.
Well, I can't let him get away. Are we out of combat still, or?
Oh, you're in combat still.
Okay. Whose turn is it now?
It is. Give me 1 second. It is Oliver's turn.
Okay, Oliver. I don't know. Oliver, you do whatever the fuck you want. We gotta get that guy before he gets away, but I don't think there's anything you can do about it. So maybe go help Helga with the cargo or something.
They say, I'm pretty sure we're fine on this. And
no, he can't get away.
25, 30, 5, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. They start making their way over to the cannonball on the wall.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Next up is Lise. Fucking 5 years later, and Lise really has no mercy, Will says.
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't been 5 years for her. She's still just as ruthless as she was before.
But
now
it's
here's
you and
the thing.
Foxbud now.
I could get over there, but the thing is, then it wouldn't be my turn anymore. So,
I mean, you can skip people's turns.
who? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my sorcery points to regain a 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
So I think it's 5 sorcery points for a 4th level spell, right?
Yep. I think so. Let me check.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but yeah, you could double check.
But you were saying?
Who is after Lise in the initiative?
Oh, it's actually 6 for a 4th level slot.
Oh, 6, okay. Who's after Lise?
Penelope.
Okay, Lise grabs Penelope, and dimension doors
Okay.
over to,
The range on
over
that's
to-
like 300 or something, right?
yeah, it's 500 feet.
Okay. You guys are over here now.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I tried to grab your boat. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I realized I couldn't pick up Penelope. And Lisa's like, Penelope! Get him!
You bring her over there, and it is now Penelope's turn, and she aims over the edge of the ship at this guy and rolls an attack. Oh my god.
Did she miss?
Yeah, 14. Not gonna do it.
Penelope, god damn it.
Flies into the water right next to him. Oh god, please stop! And it is now top of the order, Darren. I don't know if you want him to do anything or if you want him to just kind of hang out.
Darren can start securing the... Lisa's like, why don't you go get the cargo from below deck so we can start offloading it before the Kraken gets here.
So we're going to go ahead and skip him and Helga, and then C is next up in the order and is desperately swimming in the opposite direction. Gets to about here.
Okay.
And is crying and pissing and shitting. Next up is Cassandra.
I don't think Cassandra can get over here in time.
I mean, you can still have her try.
Let me see. She might be able to do something else.
I mean, what's the... Here, hang on 1 second. He is just barely in range of her flintlock.
Okay, she makes a flintlock attack.
Barely in range. Like, literally the edge of range.
Oh yeah, she'll move her full speed towards him and then fire double flintlock attack. She's like, oh, you're not getting away from me.
Yeah, she moves forward and rolls an attack on him.
Nat 20.
Nice. Roll damage for that.
Oh my god. This poor man. 7 plus 3 is 10. So that's 20 damage.
Yeah, he gets hit by this shot back of the neck. He's screaming, oh god, please, mercy. And slumps over in the water.
Oh. Lisa's like, well, that was close. God, imagine if he'd gotten away.
And you are left floating in the ocean with all 3 ships still floating, although only the Twilight Rain can still move.
God, all right. I want everyone to start unloading the cargo onto the Scarlet Shark, and I ask Soft Taco if they're gonna be there soon.
I think so since that ship can't move, you guys spend like a comical fucking like hour or so, like everybody's swimming back over to the Scarlet.
We can move the Twilight Rain between the Morning Dew and the Scarlet Shark.
Yeah. So you move the Twilight Rain over, and Oliver hitches some ropes to the Scarlet Shark, and you guys basically very slowly and agonizingly tow the Scarlet Shark a bit closer, so you guys can more easily board it. And here, I'm going to clean up the field a little bit here.
Please. All these health bars and...
Yeah. And also you tow the Morning Dew over as well, so you can more easily move between these ships.
Nice.
It's a very comical, goofy, slow process, but you eventually pull it off.
Lisa's like, we did it! See? That was pretty cool. And God, no, that sucked.
Oliver says, yeah, it's starting to make sense to... What?
Sorry, Cassandra heals everybody, including Artemis. Cassandra's gonna 4th level prayer of healing.
Okay.
That's 4d8 plus 4 for everyone who's wounded.
Let's go ahead and roll that for me. I'm just gonna move everyone onto the same ship unless you want otherwise.
14, 36, 20, 18, 19, 20, 22. Everyone gets 22 health.
How many targets can she heal?
6. Well, it's...
I'm gonna assume that you want to give some of that to Artemis.
Yes.
22?
Oh, wait. Sorry. 40. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's 22. Heal up to 6 creatures. So, she heals Artemis, herself, me, Helga.
Hang on. Settle down.
Okay. I'm pretty sure everyone who's wounded can be healed by her, right?
That's 1, 2. Helga gets healed, you get healed. Okay, so everyone will be healed up to max except for Artemis.
Yeah. Sorry, Artemis.
You all get healed up
Nice.
with one massive prayer of healing.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to adjust everyone's stats. Okay.
Oh, I put the fires out on the ships too.
Okay. Let's settle down.
Sorry.
Everyone's feeling right as rain again. Yeah, you guys check below deck and you find more of these cannonballs. And after pulling one out of the ship, the one that Oliver was holding, as well as all the ones that were remaining in the crates, you have 90 total of these glossy black cannonballs.
Damn.
Artemis stands up and says, "Well, okay, that was not how I was picturing that going."
I feel like Foxwood runs over to him and like licks him a whole bunch, like to say sorry.
He basically ends up needing to lick him and Zachary because Zachary is squeezing him very hard.
Yeah.
And crying and saying, "Don't ever do that again! What the hell?"
Foxwood's like licking both of them like at the same time.
And oh my god, I can finally get to this next bit. As you guys are kind of unloading this stuff, you communicate with Soft Taco for a bit and kind of work out where they are in the ocean with the help of Oliver. And you find out they're going to be about an hour or two away. So you have time to kill out here. And while you're kind of searching the ships, going over the ships, you find that these ships were transporting, as well as that special cargo, they were just transporting, weapons, swords, shields, some trebuchets, catapult parts, general stuff for war.
Nice.
And Oliver notes that this can all be sold the next time they're at port.
Or used in the war effort.
Specifically the trebuchets and the catapults and stuff are more meant to break a siege, not necessarily hold off people in a siege.
We can take this stuff and put it onto the Scarlet Shark, right?
Yeah. The Scarlet Shark can haul this stuff.
Okay.
Although they point out that the sails are destroyed. So it's going to be a really slow trip back to port if we want to bring both these ships.
Oh, no, Oliver. Neither of these ships are coming with us.
Well, what? Well, the Scarlet Shark can't move on its own right now. We need repairs.
Yeah, I'll tug you into port. I'll tug you into port. I just need Soft Taco to get here so we can do our trade.
Oh, okay. Okay. They seem a bit confused.
So here's what's going to... I'm like, okay. I lay it all out for Oliver. I'm like, here's what's going to happen. One of these ships I'm going to give in exchange to Crutchrap Supreme for the Shifting Tempest, and then the Shifting Tempest has to eat the other one of these ships to stop dying, and then it can tug us into port.
They say, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah, that's why I did. That's why I was like, don't like hurt the hulls and stuff of the ship, because the more intact they are, the more it'll be better, right?
They seem very concerned about this, but you seem confident, so they say, "Okay, I don't know how I feel about this, but all right."
I mean, what's not to? What's weird about it?
Your ship's gonna eat the ship. That's
It is a mimic, Oliver. It eats things for sustenance. Don't ask me.
As you guys are searching through these ships, though, you hear something in the walls.
In the walls?
You hear something in the walls of the Morning Dew. It sounds like a scratching noise.
No. Off the ship. I don't like it. I immediately don't like it.
Cassandra is like placing her ear to the wall, and she says, "It sounds like something's in there."
No! Oh God! What is it? Cassandra, if it's a bug, you have to kill it!
She says, "Do you think this is going to be the ship that the Shifting Tempest eats?"
I don't know. Well, we should find out what it is before I give it to my ship or to a baby kraken. Fuck!
She says, "What I'm getting at is, do you mind if I break the wall?"
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm sure the baby won't care if the ship is a little bit damaged,
Okay, she succeeds. She busts one of the planks on the wall, and looks in, and she says, "Oh yeah, something's moving around in there."
No.
And suddenly, a very small face appears in that gap. And before we go any further, I have a poll for the audience.
No! What is it?
Everyone, really quickly. Give me 1 second.
Lisa's like looking at Cassandra like, what is it?
We're going to have a quick poll to determine what is this thing wearing? Is it a soldier uniform or a prisoner outfit?
Wearing? Oh, wearing?
All right, looks like it's a prisoner outfit. You see out from this missing board a face, and Lise, you recognize this face.
Mr. Mousington!
Sir Mousington appears through the wall boards wearing a tiny prisoner uniform.
They took him prisoner! I scoop him up and I'm like, Cassandra, look what they've done to him!
He begins punching your little palm with his little rat fist, and he's crying.
Oh, I hug him. I'm like, I'm sorry, Mr. Mousington.
He scratches the side of your face. He's so angry with you.
I'm so sorry. I give him, I don't know, do I have any cheese or something on me?
I don't believe you have cheese on you.
Does anybody have cheese? I break off a little piece of a bacon strip and see if he wants it.
He like gives you the cold shoulder at first, angrily, and then like kind of reaches out and bites it with his mouth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I take off his little prisoner outfit, and I'm like, it's okay. We'll get you back in your seafaring outfit in no time. Does anybody have a sewing kit?
And Cassandra says, "Wait, so is that the same rat? Oh my god, that's the same rat."
How did you survive, Mr. Mousington? I feel like you should have sunk with the siren song.
You don't understand what Sir Mousington is saying. It's just
Lisa's like
squeaking at you angrily.
Lisa's like, yes, no, I completely understandable, absolutely.
He's doing intricate hand gestures, doing like this, like hands coming together and like an explosion, and then pretends like shooting like little pistols and stuff, like telling a grand story about his survival.
Oh, so Mousington. Actually, no, he wasn't on the ship. I thought that he was in he was at port when we left. So we left him in what's that city called?
Shantytown?
Shantytown. We left him in Shantytown. Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'll never leave you again. I put him in my little pocket, and I'm like, it's okay. I'll make you a new sailor hat. How about that?
He's like still crossing his arms angrily, but like he nods once.
I put just a big piece of bacon strip in there with him.
He like doesn't want you to like see that he's doing it, but he's like eating it like on the side.
I look away so that he can eat it.
Subtract 1 bacon strip from your massive inventory.
Yeah. Oh, I also give Foxbutt a couple because he's a good boy.
Oh, okay. How many do you give him?
Let me see how many I have left. Hold on. Fantasy bacon strips. I have 34, so I'll give him 1.
Oh my god, you only have 34 left?
Yeah, I used a lot of them. I'll use up 4, so I'll have 30 left.
All right. Cool. You you dump out a few of those onto the floor for Foxbutt, and he happily eats them. He's like hasn't had these in so long. He's like so excited.
Yeah. Oh god.
And yeah, you now have Sir Mousington on your ship again.
Oh, Sir Mousington. Goddamn. How did I forget about Sir Mousington? Well,
he was your character.
I know. Well, honestly, because I left him in Shantytown, so I kind of just thought we would see him like in Shantytown, but yeah, I guess I never made a home for him on the Shifting Tempest. But you know what? It's all for the best. I don't think he would have wanted to be on the Shifting Tempest for the last 5 years.
Cool. So, do you guys do anything for the next 2 hours, or do you just wait for Crunchwrap Supreme and their mother to show up?
Just loading all the cargo onto the Scarlet Shark.
Cool. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna put you guys all on there, and you basically load anything that seems to be of value, and basically Oliver communicates that they're hoping that maybe the cargo on board these ships can pay for the damage that has been done to the Scarlet Shark once they are in port again.
Yeah. Hopefully with a profit,
Currently, we are kind of registered in naval logs as a merchant ship. No one really knows that the Scarlet ship is a resistance ship. I don't really show my face out there because my face would be known. I stay aboard the ship at all times. But, occasionally I'll have Penelope or Darren run out for supplies or bring supplies for us to repair the ship when it needs to be touched up. So hopefully all of this should, pay for what we need.
Yeah, I hope so. I introduce everybody to Sir Mousington. I'm like, this is Sir Mousington the 23rd. He is the I don't know. He's great.
I don't know. He's just a good mouse.
He's a good friend.
And everyone takes turns petting Sir Mousington.
Good. I bet.
He runs up and jumps onto the wheel and like squeaks a bunch. Basically, he's saying you get the feeling he's saying that he's the captain of this ship now.
Oh, well, Oliver, I got some bad news. Sir Mousington's taken over.
Sir Mousington has grabbed a little needle. Now that you've given that little pirate garb, he's got a little needle out and he's like holding it out like on guard to anyone who dares try to take the wheel.
Them. Well, I was gonna bring him with me to the Shifting Tempest.
He does not know that. He is
okay.
a mouse.
Well, he can think he's the captain for now.
And
he is a mouse.
Yeah, I feel like that's a common thing to have to remind players in D&D. This is an animal. They are an animal. They do not understand you.
He thinks he's a pirate. So.
Okay. After about 2 hours pass, you guys kind of just talking about everything that's happened. What the fuck is...
Can I take the beds and anything comfy from the other two ships?
Yeah. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out why my Roll20 is being very strange. Yeah, you there's really just a bunch of cots below deck. And the the Twilight Rain is really the only it is like half water at this point. So much water has seeped in. A lot of those bedrolls are kind of shitty now.
Okay. I just figured because like
seawater.
The mattress I had on the Shifting Tempest, or if I even had one, it's definitely ruined now. So
you collect as many pristine bedrolls as you can from the morning dew.
Okay.
To make a bed pile, I guess, in your
until I could get a mattress.
And that's when suddenly in the distance you see a tentacle rise up out of the water.
Soft Taco! Crunchwrap Supreme!
And before you know it, Soft Taco and Crunchwrap Supreme, as you've named them, show up, and their heads peek out of the water. And you see Oliver, like, instinctually, like, kind of, like, reach for their, like, sword pommel, and, like, Cassandra, waves them.
I slap their hand. I run over to the side of the ship, and I reach my arm out, like, hello! And, like, making grabby hands.
And you notice that behind Crunchwrap Supreme, they are towing in horrible condition, Shifting Tempest.
Oh, God. Okay, I grab the Mind Melt Stone, and I'm like, one ship for baby? And I point to the two ships.
This ship is like, the Shifting Tempest is horribly waterlogged. It's like there's like chunks of the boards missing, and you see like exposed like pink fleshiness of the mimic underneath. And you can kind of see like the flesh like going in and out a little bit, like it's just barely breathing.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, Tempest.
And like there's like this like purplish like kind of blood like oozing out the edges of the ship. It's covered in seaweed, just absolutely devastated over the past few years.
Oh God!
And the whole time, Crunchwrap Supreme is like climbing around on it and like playing with it and jumping on it and like causing further damage.
I'm like, Soft Taco, please, please, stop.
You hear,
Baby, take ship. Gift for baby.
I'm like, yes, and I point to one of the ships.
and I think upon seeing the ships and being communicated that by its mother, Crunchwrap Supreme immediately starts taking a liking to the morning dew.
Good, yes, good. And I'm like, thank you. You didn't have to do this. And I appreciate that you did. Also, I love you so much. Or like, I reach my hand out and I'm like, we shake hands?
Its tentacles are like barbed with like giant spikes.
Well, on the top side.
It doesn't understand what you're communicating, but like you let it know you want its tentacle, and it says,
May destroy ship. Careful.
I say, okay, and I just rub the like top, like smooth part.
It moves closer and like offers out its tentacle, and yeah, like the barbs, like one of the barbs is like the size of your arm.
I'm like, oh my god, so big, Soft Taco.
Yeah, you get the feeling this thing would slice you in half.
Yeah, whoa.
Crunchwrap Supreme immediately grabs this other ship and is like throwing it around and playing with it. It seems to like how small it is and how it can like, it like literally is picking it up out of the water and like throwing it around in the water.
Tell baby I said hi and that I love. Is it a boy or a girl?
Do not understand.
Okay. Tell baby I love them.
The baby like drags this ship underwater and then lifts it back up into air. Soft Taco says,
Baby, busy. Communicate later.
That's okay. I'm glad that they like it. I'm glad they like the ship. More, I'm like, more for their size, right? It's a little smaller.
Yeah, Crunchwrap Supreme is fucking loving how easy it is to play with this smaller ship.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm like, okay, thank you, Soft Taco. I love you, and I will keep in touch. But now I have to, repair this other ship.
Soft Taco says,
Very well. See friend again.
Yes, see friend again.
Friend gone for a long time.
Yes, bad people make friend go away, but friend is back now.
Friend stay.
Yes, friend stay.
Speak soon.
Yes, speak soon.
and with that,
I kiss the top of the tentacle.
it's very salty. You feel like you're kissing a raw salmon. With that, Soft Taco, looking at their baby and loving how like happy their baby are, they go off and return to wherever they were with with the morning dew.
I turn to my friends. Lisa's like crying. She's like, I love those kids.
Everyone else on the ship has been like, other than like Cassandra and Helga, have been like standing back like like
Lisa's
statuesque.
Like, they're my friends, you guys. Chill out. Also, I need all of you to do me a huge solid, okay? You need to turn around. I need you to look away. Nobody can look at the shipping tempest for a minute.
They say, wait, what? Alice says, wait, what? Why? I don't, what?
No, I need you to look away. Do you trust me? I need you to look away. I take out the book and I'm like, Tempest, food here for you.
The letters on the page are like barely forming, but after you wrote food, it like just barely managed to respond food with a question mark.
And I'm like, small boat next to big boat. Food for you.
Suddenly, this ship, the sails ever so slightly, the ropes are just barely moving to tug the sails, and it slowly moves toward the twilight rain.
All right, we will look away. And I'm like, everybody look away!
It doesn't even respond to that. It was only able to say food.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm not even gonna bother moving these around. This giant maw, like you hear like as boards are tearing away, and Oliver says, "I really want to turn around."
No, the shifting tempest is shy.
Is Lise looking?
No.
Lise is forcing everyone to look away. You hear this horrible as boards are tearing on the shifting tempest in the back. And like Artemis is like, this is really hard not to want to look.
You gotta respect the tempest's boundaries. The tempest said it doesn't like to be watched while it's eating.
You hear like this guttural noise, and like these fleshy sounds as things are moving behind you guys, and Penelope says, "Come on, just a peek."
Penelope, I feel like you will be scarred for life if you turn around right now.
She says, "Oh, come on, please, God, I gotta know." And
no.
You guys just as like you hear this crashing on the twilight rain. You hear like the masts being torn apart whoosh, as like the fucking the sails are torn to shreds. As like the cannons are crushed, and fucking Helga says, "We must not look at friend, but the friend is making very strange eating noises."
I mean, it's eating a ship, Helga. It's gonna make a weird noise, you know?
Zachary is literally sweating with like his eyes bulging out of his head, trying to like force himself to not look out of curiosity. He's like Lisa's vibrating in place.
Lisa's standing over everybody with like fire in her eyes, and she's like, "Don't turn around."
And like he's like turning red, like trying not to look. How is the ship not rocking back and forth? Oh no, the ship is rocking back and forth. Your guys' ship is like swaying back and forth. And Oliver's like, I mean, it might be a good idea to look just for safety's sake, to know when we need to brace.
I write in the book, like, well, no. I'm just like, no, you can just brace until it's done.
And over the next, like, 30 minutes, you guys are just waiting and waiting as you hear these horrible sounds. And then suddenly you hear...
I write in the book, I'm like, Tempest?
And that text fades away, and the text, hello, appears.
I'm like, she screams. She's like, Tempest! And then she writes all of what she wanted to say when the Tempest was dying. Just like, I'm sorry. And she like literally goes to do extreme detail about what happened and why she was gone for 5 years and how sorry she is. And she's literally like sobbing onto the paper.
You recount everything that has happened, and for a while the Tempest is really confused by all of this, especially the frozen in time parts. And you eventually get it caught back up.
I jump onto the ship and just I hug one of the masts. I'm just like, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
You move the ship into position, and it responds, I suppose I owe you my life.
No, it was my fault that you were gonna die anyways. But I guess it was good that you were taken by friends of mine, I guess. How did you get Kraken? How did they find you?
It responds, I remained out at sea for years while I waited for you. My hunger became insatiable, and I left to find food. And then it writes, and then the Kraken found me at my weakest.
Oof. Lisa's like just sobbing. I'm so sorry. You're just hugging, like literally arms and legs around the main mast. Like,
Artemis says, "You gotta let me study the ship. Come on."
I glare at Artemis. I write, "These are my friends," and I'm like welcoming everybody aboard so that the Tempest can feel them.
They all step aboard, and as you guys are doing this, you see a tentacle rise from the water again.
Soft Taco.
It's a smaller tentacle. It's Crunchwrap Supreme.
Crunchwrap Supreme.
And right next to that tentacle, the ship that was just playing with appears above the water. And it swims up to the edge of the ship where you are. And it's like little eyes poke out of the water and blink like at two different rates. Like,
good.
And it's looking at you. And you get the feeling it wants you to come closer.
I stick my head down.
You hang over the edge of the ship. And it raises a tentacle out of the water. And
I grab the tentacle.
Not quite high enough for that yet, but sure. You're reaching out to it. And it has something in its tentacle. And we're going to have another poll really quick.
Ooh.
What gift does Crunchwrap Supreme have for lease? A Royal Empire naval flag, or a Sea Scourge Jolly Roger?
Ooh. Both of those would be pretty helpful. I mean, that'd be fucking sick, but the naval flag would help us get past ships, but the Jolly Roger would be like, I'm a fucking pirate, you dumb bitch. No fucking... Because isn't the whole part of Black Sails was like, it means like no prisoners? Like
sort of. We'll talk about this in just a second. It looks like I got gay pirate brain rot. Yeah, the poll came back with Sea Scourge Jolly Roger. So, yeah, it raises this tentacle, and grasped in it, you can see a black flag, and it's not just any Jolly Roger. You see, Oliver actually catches you up on some of this, because even though you were gone during the war, Lexi had kind of continued your legend on, and had basically created a special Sea Scourge Jolly Roger. One with that same iconic skull and crossbones with the eye patch and the tricorn, but spilling out of the tricorn, vibrant red hair.
Ooh.
And it was the known sign of the dread pirate Phoenix.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm like, damn, thanks, Crunchwrap Supreme. I love you so much. I'm like, I tell the Tempest, I'm like, we got a new flag, Tempest.
This became known as a sort of not just threat, but a promise that if any resistance was met, merciless repercussions would come into play. Death for every sailor aboard would happen if even one sailor dared to resist.
Lisa's like crying.
It became, however, whispers among sailors began to happen after the war. With your ships, after your ships were all destroyed in the war, people began to whisper about whether or not the Dread Pirate Phoenix was ever real to begin with.
Ooh, she's like, I'm a fucking myth, bitch.
It became sort of synonymous with Davy Jones in that it was this legendary pirate that, frankly, no one had ever seen before. Perhaps she was real, perhaps she wasn't, but one thing was for sure, if she was real, you probably didn't live to tell the tale.
Yeah, I don't often leave people alive. That's pretty true.
And none of these Jolly Rogers were ever really seen again after the wars. This may well be the last one in existence.
She's like, I will treasure it forever. I don't know why you have this, but thank you.
It kind of like under the water happily.
Lisa's like,
and it drops the flag on the deck of the ship.
oh, I pet the top of its little tentacle. I'm like, thank you. I love you.
And then it happily swims off with the ship, playing with it.
I run back to the shifting Tempest, and I'm like getting the sails. I'm like, all right, let's put her up.
Cassandra says, well, we should maybe keep the black flag not hoisted until we're actually doing a raid.
Yeah, fine. But I'm attaching it now, though.
She says, all right. I think we should hide it while we can.
All right, it won't be hoisted, but it'll be here.
And with that, you now have the Sea Scourge Jolly Roger.
Jesus Christ. This is literally like her face is swollen from crying. She's like, all right. I go under the shifting Tempest or inside
deck.
to see what's happened to the
Disgusting.
everything.
It's disgusting down there. Seaweed everywhere. There is just there's rocks everywhere. Like it's been dragged underwater so many times. There's still some mimic blood around the inside of it that needs to be cleaned up. There's your bed, the large bed in your captain's quarters, absolutely waterlogged, disgusting, covered in seaweed.
I asked the Tempest you can't clean out your own inside, right? You need people to do that.
It replies, no, I only control the sails and the cannons.
Okay. All right. We'll get you cleaned up. Let's, we need to tow our friends into port.
Or not the cannons, sorry, it doesn't control the cannons. I don't know why I said the cannons. The sails and the helm.
It'd be cool if it controlled the cannons.
No, it does not control the cannons. I meant to say the helm. But yeah. So yeah, you guys are gonna have to do some cleaning.
That's okay. I'll spend a couple days cleaning.
So yeah, what do you do from here?
Where are we going, Oliver? Where am I giving you a tow to? Actually, no, hold on. I'm so sorry. I came to the Scorched Wastes for a reason. Just while we're nearby, I gotta go check something.
You guys
really
are
quick.
not that close. This is north of the Scorched Wastes. It will be a couple days trip to get there.
Are we closer to where Oliver needs to go?
It's kind of 50-50. Oliver's
God.
planning to go up to up to former Shantytown?
Just like really quick, you guys. I have to go to the Scorched Race. Just like really, really quick.
Oliver says, I really think that we should, like, we got to get this thing to port and repair it.
Fine, I'll drop you off at port, and then I'll go to the Scorched Race, and then I'll come back.
All right, fair enough. And so you hitch the ropes to the Scarlet Shark and begin towing back to port, which is a very slow process, multiple days trip. Just to get out of the boiling alley, and then a few more days to get into Tranquil Bay, otherwise known as former Shantytown.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're sailing, Oliver looks concerned one day.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
They say, no, I'm not sick. And they're looking at a ruby main mirror.
Oh, what's that one connected to?
And they say, well, it's connected to our last spy in the Oryn Empire. I haven't heard from them in a while.
That's not good.
It looks like it's still just sitting in a desk or something. I don't know. I'm probably worrying about nothing, but...
No, you are probably correct in worrying. Like, not to be like, oh, like, you know, but it is Oryn, you know?
They say, something's not sitting right. So, do you got a minute? And they lead you over to their office.
Yeah. I got lots of minutes.
You head into their office, and they are sitting at the desk, and they're looking at the mirror still and looking back at you, and they say, Merlin, and Robin, and Twitch, and Fuse, and Brick, all of them were supposed to have linked up with Angela like a couple days ago now, and they still haven't. And I don't know, I'm just worried that maybe something is holding them up, or the mission is compromised for some reason. Unfortunately, I don't have a mirror with Merlin. This was our last pair, and we made sure to get it to our spy. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on right now.
Well...
Basically, they were supposed to give correspondence to Angela, who would then communicate it back to me. But she says that they still haven't reported in, and she hasn't gotten in contact with me today, so I can only assume that they're still not here today.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know what to make of this. I mean, Merlin and Robin, and I mean, hell, Robin, Twitch, Fuse, and Brick, they're professional thieves. And, you know, Merlin is pretty witty. I can't imagine that they were just captured or something, or killed, like...
Yeah. I don't know. And I don't like it. And I want to investigate.
Basically, they were on a trip into Azure, the capital city of the Oryn Empire, and they were going to do some general scouting around the Cerulean Circle and the Cerulean Citadel. But there was just... They haven't arrived in Azure, I can only assume. So for some reason, between touching down in port at Safshire and going to Azure, something has held them up.
I don't like that. I especially don't like hearing that Merlin is in trouble. That old man could die any day. Fuck. She's like, all right, well, how about this? When I get back from the Scorched Wastes, I'll go check it out. Because now I'm scared for them.
Okay, well, he's not, like, on death's just to be clear, he's...
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
They say...
She says I'm just being an asshole.
They say, the thing is, I don't know if it's worth worrying about just yet. They're technically only 2 days late at this point.
No, I'm going to go immediately as soon as I can. I don't trust that at all.
We were estimating about 10 days to get there, and this is day 12 now. I mean, it's possible they just got sidetracked somehow, or...
Okay, well, it'll still take us a little bit to get to Shantytown. I have to make a quick trip to the Scorched Wastes, and then possibly either back to Shantytown or directly to there. So that'll give you an extra couple of days. And if by then they still haven't given you anything or gotten in touch, then I'll head straight over there, right?
I guess that makes sense. All right, well...
I still have this mirror. It's connected to one at the bottom of the ocean. I don't know if you can do anything with it.
Which mirror?
I still have my handheld that was connected to the one that we gave Lexi that you said was at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. But
also,
the mirror on your ship is still there.
Oh,
covered in seaweed. It's
I'm
cracked.
like, look.
It's cracked up, but you can see through one of the cracks that it is connected to the shard that is in Oliver's desk.
I'm like, look, it works still.
And Oliver says, all right, I suppose if anyone could find them, it's you, Lise. So,
yeah. God damn it. You're telling me that
Merlin's
fucking missing right when I come back? God damn it.